Hello, everyone. Welcome back to another Amiibo League tournament. The last one did extremely well, with shorts views ranging to over 2,000 views, and we also gained a subscriber from that. So, gain to me is gain anywhere. So, yeah, that's excellent gain, and thank you all so much for supporting the channel and watching, liking the shorts, and even the video itself. As of right now, I have not checked if the views went up or down as of lately, but I know that this tournament will do a little bit better because I've seen everybody's comments on like 4 different videos, mind you. 4 different videos, and all of them were talking about how bad the frame rate was. I watched the entire video back, and yes, the frame rate was terrible. I did get to the root cause of the situation, and we fixed it. So, therefore, this tournament is definitely going to be way better than the last one. Rookie mistakes, we just clean up along the way. And yeah, thank you all for pointing that out. And enough talk from me. Let's roll the intro.
静かに幕は切り落とし覚醒の夜明けに青い炎僕らは負けを知らない弱さを抱きしめ歩いた
Alright, that was certainly an excellent intro. And it's actually up on my YouTube channel right now, so you can watch that. But let's get to the credits. This intro was Rambu no Melody, the cover by the talented Rita Kamishiro and Airi Chisaka. The original is by Sid. You can stream that original song everywhere you stream music, and for the cover, you can go to YouTube Music, or hell, even watch the video. I'll link it below in the description, but for now, let's get straight into our first matches head to head. As you can see, we have a pretty prolific character from the Fire Emblem franchise, Dimitri from Fire Emblem Three Houses, going against Dennis from the Worlds Apart verse, which is getting a lot of love as from the Neutral Conference and everywhere else that Worlds Above, that Worlds Apart is in. But let's take a look at these accolades here. As you can see, Dimitri, pretty accomplished, I'd say so myself. He is one of 3 fighters this year to go undefeated in group staging, and you will be seeing him again for the World Championship Tournament. He is in there as a 21 seed, so not too much pressure to lose here in this tournament, but still, I'd move with some caution because Dennis is no slacker. As you can see, he managed to get out of Group C from the top 16 seed from 6 and 12. He is the only 6th seed in the Amiibo League so far to accomplish such a feat from the bottom seed in the play-ins stage. And he is a former world champion. So this guy is no slouch at all. So I'd be very much aware of Dennis's presence in this game. So, without further ado, I'm your caster, Furio Flames, and we're going to get into the first battle right now. I like to stand up when I commentate. It makes it a little bit easier. Game 1! The Attack Conference Championship Tournament is underway. Dennis starts with an up smash. Now he does have type advantage here, so we have to see if he's going to take that advantage. A back throw cancel, an up aerial cancel into a back throw. Neutral air. What a wake up from Dennis. Dimitri with these up airs, starting to juggle Dennis here. He's super light, so he can die from these, and he does. Dimitri gets the first stock, but Dennis comes right down and just resets it, so we're back to 0-0. The spot dodge is not doing him any services here. Up tilt into the ult. Now Dennis can take a stock here. He's super good with aiming this ult. As you can see there, look how many hits he got. So it's just 23%. What's a bat to a sword? Dimitri asks him as he whips him out and takes this last stock. Game point already for our number 1 seed here. Gets the upward aerial, down air. Could have got the up smash, but Dennis once again resets these stocks. He is making Dimitri work for this game here. Up aerial, cancel. Doesn't find anything else. Now they're jumping around the map here. Fail not going to help him find a lot of hits. PK Thunder almost completely vanished from Dimitri just taking the hit. But gets the up tilt into the up aerial. And once again, that cancel combo. He wants it. Doesn't even get it. The neutral aerial keeping him away. Neutral special does nothing. Dodges the ult. He baited it out so well. This might be the first game for Dennis. Dennis has to recover. He does that. Fine. What was that? So let me get this straight. He dodges understage just so. That is such a 16 seed move from Dennis, as he takes game 1 in a very interesting way. But we start down tilt, down aerial into the up throw, neutral air, and Dimitri's already at 113%. And the neutral air, it's 0 to death. Dennis comes straight out the gate. Now it's going to be hard for Dimitri to just restart here. It's going to be hard for Dimitri to restart stock here, but so far he's doing pretty well, not taking these hits. Down air. Very dangerous space to get down aired at. Dennis does want to recover. This is the forward air to edge guard. He's at 24% here and has ult. Neutral air connects. Now whether Dimitri uses the ult or not is up to him. Ooh. But the back throw connects. Missing that upward aerial. Gets it though. Could juggle him. But Dennis gets his ult, and this might be stock control. And our 1 seed is in trouble. But he manages to dodge. Can he recover, though? Yes, he can. Still has the ult. Hasn't used it yet. Down air connects. But the forward air to dismiss him. And once again, the ult from Dimitri finds nothing. Dimitri is kind of getting cruise controlled here. Dennis just controlling the game from a 0 to death. Such a bad way to start this game for Dimitri. And once again, the down aerials missing on both sides here. Forward air connects for Dimitri, and he's going to find his first stock of the game, but he's at 158. So Dennis finds no problem coming down and just taking that stock. He's in the lead here. Game 2 could go to him. Our 1 seed is falling victim to the type advantage here. One of the neutral air, very questionable move to use after getting the throw. Down aerial misses. There's neutral. PK fire. Another one. Looking for the up aerial, but they all miss. And the toadstool into the ult. And that is game 2 for Dennis. Game point. The 1 seed is fading. And Dennis showing us why he's a former world champion here today, and why Dimitri perhaps is not in the same tax bracket as Dennis, despite him being 6 and 12 in the group stage. Up aerial cancel into the basic attack. Missing his forward air. Gets an up tilt, finds nothing out of it because neutral air just blocks him. Another neutral air here. He's at 147. Down aerial connects. Super hard hits here from Dennis. Because that type advantage. Up smash connects. He needs an ult and he has to use it. The last game, Dimitri did not hit a single ult, and that is a crazy statistic for the 1 seed to just not be able to find an ult there. Neutral aerial. PK Thunder. again, misses the swing entirely. Up tilt connects after the neutral cancel into the side special. That one's gotta hurt. Down aerial. And now this is a perfect reset, actually, for Dimitri. For someone of his caliber, after all. Now, Dennis does have an ult here, but Dimitri has shown some ability to dodge this ult. Even though Dennis has some of the best aim when it comes to that ult. Down aerial. Looking for the back air, but it misses. Neutral aerial cancel, and Dimitri's going to start strafing. Fakes it one way and goes the other, but he still snipes, and he gets another hit. Dennis takes the lead. This could be his game. Gets the PK Thunder. Down aerial. Has the ult. Neutral air. Looking for the up aerial. It misses too. Back air connects. It's 88 to 99. Dennis wanted to spike, but Dimitri says no this time. 99 to 0 on this last stock. Dennis, all he has to do is find one hit, and he finds it. Dennis 3-0s your 1 seed for this tournament, and he's starting off in the losers. Hey, Challenge, I need you to work with me here. Thank you. Okay. There's certainly a lot to go over here. But once again, I completely forgot to mention how much of a toss-up this conference actually is with the amount of competition there. Almost a 500% damage difference on the side of Dimitri. Not even almost, it is a 500% damage difference. And the hit accuracy just was not leaning towards your 1 seed. So he is going to start in the losers. That is honestly a big blow in this tournament. If Dimitri gets eliminated very early, then it could be anyone's game. But then again, it's already anybody's game because this is the second most talented bracket behind the neutral conference. And we see how the neutral conference gets down. They have all types of competitors in there. Just straight up beasts when it comes to competing for championships, besides Lucius, of course. But let's get into our second head-to-head here. It's Garuko versus Lex. Now, once again, I did not get into the full lore of why this was the second best conference, or how it even was the second best conference. But as you can see, a top 8 seed by 13-5, and you will see Lex again in another tournament, his beautiful self, because he is the 22 seed in the World Championship bracket. Meanwhile, Garuko was in a league of his own. Despite being the 9 seed here in his group, he was able to place for top 4 in Hierarchy Hijinks, and for all I know, he probably doesn't even belong in the 9th seed. Hell, I think it's unfair to give him a lower seed than what he actually is. But, unfortunately, that's just how brackets work. And the fast facts for Lex here, Lupin's Diamond. He is the owner of that. It allows him to copy powers of his opponents. So, hopefully, he can copy some of the swag and skill that Garuko is getting ready to show us. Gotta stand up, as usual.
3, 2, 1, go!
Off they go. Down throw. Insta forward. And a forward smash. And Lex starts getting away against Garuko. But once again, Garuko is a Lucario, so he's going to do a lot of damage either way. So if he takes more damage than he's supposed to have, then he's going to start doing damage. And as you can see, that aura at just 42% is doing all of that. Doesn't look for the neutral air there, just the up air. Down air, but it's blocked. And there's that extreme speed. Garuko loves using extreme speed just to buy some space for himself. Lex with an up smash. And the taunt. And the cancel. finds the forward air as well. Lex looking for the spike, didn't get it. Or pretty high. Lex needs to restart it here. Finds a down air, 2 down airs. And he's not even looking for the up aerial. What's he doing? Finds the down air and gets the first stock. First stock to Geruko. 2 down smashes miss here. Looking for the grab, but Lex is just too fast. Moving like a thief in the night, which he is. But that aura storm from Geruko is going to come out and destroy that first stock. So it's almost like nothing happened. He starts at 7% here, so that's some pretty decent aura just to start with. Down air puts him under the stage, but luckily Geruko had an extra, Lex had an extra jump. 2 up smashes find their mark. But a down smash from Geruko will even the playing field here. And the cancel! What a combo from Lex! That might actually kill at 74%. No, it doesn't. Geruko survives. I think Lex was trying to get him at a higher percentage. Neutral air connects though. Doesn't look for another one though. And the forward smash connects. But Geruko lives those. If it was the other way, down tilt, he may look for an up air here. Doesn't find it. Extreme speed comes out once again, buying him that space to plot his next move. Ooh, that down air, very dangerous. Extreme speed, it's not enough to recover him. Lex taking stocks very easily off of a championship caliber fighter such as Geruko. Up smash connects. Extreme speed once again coming out. Moving around. There's a dodge, misses everything. And there's the up aerials, but Geruko's gonna have to take a second stop from the ult. Geruko needs to find something convincing here. Needs to find something convincing here to let us know that this is in fact Geruko and not some fake phony with his skin. Back air misses. Lex still moving around. Extreme speed. Down air connects. Lex wanting another one. But guess who recovers? Geruko finds the back air. That's gonna be some hefty damage. He's at 67% here, using the extreme speed to buy some space. The extreme speed once again missing. This could be dangerous. Down tilt is blocked by the back air. That back air is really coming out here, showing its face. Dodging. Gets the neutral air. And the forward smash connects for Lex, reading the dodge. Lex with game 1 in the bag. Lex can probably steal this from Geruko. Gets the grab, forward grab, into the force palm. Misses the next grab. There's the taunt, extreme dash, extreme speed, misses extreme dash. The good Beyblade X. Anyways, there's the back air. Extreme speed again. What's another one? No, you won't quite get it. Down tilt into the up smash. That's gonna hurt. Both missing their parries. This time it's Lex reading out Geruko here. Two up aerials connect into the grab. It's going to be a forward. Send him over the stage, but once again, if he did have Lupin, that would have been a spike. Geruko once again taking this damage. This is the type of game he loves to play. What a down smash! Reading the dodge expertly, Geruko finds his first stock. Finds the first stock of the game, and we're going to get right back into this. Once again, Lex spends most of his time on the ground, loves finding those smash attacks against Geruko. He parries the back air that could have sent him away. In the up aerial, blocks the down aerial. Neutral air into a dash attack. Geruko couldn't find it, but once again reads him on a down smash, and he is at stock control with ult upcoming. This could be a 3-stock. Down aerial connects, but the ult comes out, and Lex has no choice but to face it head on, and it's just going to kill him at 0%. 3-stock to Geruko. What a return to form for our 4th place competitor from the 2nd hierarchy hijinks. And off they go again. strange. Geruko takes a homie stock, I guess. That was such a weird way to start the game. And Geruko, once again, now he's just starting to read the movements. But then again, Aura also does scale with stock, so now that he's down to stock, he is going to get Aura. So I guess that was what it was for. But let's see if it pays off here, because you don't get a lot of you obviously don't get any type of meter charge for self-destructing, because that's just not how the game works. Down smash connects. That down smash has been lethal last game. Once again, extreme speeding back on stage, gets a forward throw. Neutral air connects, and Geruko is right back in the game. He's at 81% here, but once again, when you're a Lucario amiibo, it does not really matter how high percentage you are at. As long as you can do it, as long as you can do what you can with your damage. Up air misses this time, and Geruko's going to find somewhat of a full combo. That down air just breaking the mold. Oh, what a combo from Lex! Forward air cancel, into the up air cancel, into the down smash to find an up smash, and Geruko is down 2 stocks to 0 after self-destructing like an idiot. Lex putting him in an infinite combo chain. It's not going to let Geruko ult, but he needed to get to the high point just to ult. So he gets there and ult, and that's going to kill, bringing them to a tie, 37 to 0%. Can Geruko bring this back after a very questionable mistake at the beginning? Misses the parry. Gets the down smash. Misses the back air. Now it's really footsies here. Gets hit during the spot dodge. Down throw to forward air. A bread and butter combo for Lucario. Misses the down smash again. And once again, Lupin's out now. So this is going to be a very heavily armed Lex that can do damage. Geruko blocks the down tilt, but the parry just comes out too little too late, and Geruko finds the down smash and wins, even though he self-destructed.
3, 2, 1.
Gotta wonder how that works for Lex. That's just an absolute deflator. He literally gives you a stock, and you still lose. That's just not gonna look good, especially in the meme channel. Down smash connecting. Taking a page from Geruko's book here. This is the neutral air. Gets one. Grab, forward throw. Into the up aerial. That's going to do enough damage to bring out Lupin. Wanted the down aerial, but it was blocked by a neutral. Neutral aerial. No way. Force palm. It sidestepped into his own side special. Gets up aerial instead. I thought he hit that. He was looking for an edge guard, but once again, Lex is just so good at blocking these. Dodge up aerial connects. Up smash connects. And that's going to be the kill. Just to grab, back throw. Back aerial connects. Not quite how he wanted it to hit, but down aerial. Back aerial again. These back airs coming out at rapid succession as he hits. Looking for the down smash, but this time Lex just completely dodges out of the way. Very smart from him. Down smash once again missing. Grab also missing. Up smash, no way. Wanted to grab again, but misses, and Lex gets an ult. It's been a while since he was able to actually use one of those. And Geruko counteracts with his own. Despite being 143%, Geruko's just going to take the stock. Take it how he wants with the ult. Gets the down air. It's such a good down air. Neutral air just completely messes up that edge guard. Off they go again. Now Geruko does spend a lot of his time in the air here. Up smash connects. Does he want another one? No way. Up. And once again, those up specials coming out, just buying space for Geruko. So he has more space to get to the stage, but that up smash from Lex, unforgiving as it gets the kill. Geruko had to be careful here with that last extreme speed, as you can see. Down smash misses. Gets the forward. Gets the neutral. Almost gets down. again, misses the forward smash here. Parry comes out late. And the down aerial finds its mark. Once again, Garuko's just going to... Lex is just going to be able to recover. Down smash connects. Now it's edge shenanigans. They're just going to... They're just going to dash right back on the stage and get back to where they were. Down tilt. And he's getting a combo here. Into a back air. Nice combo. He's at 95% Garuko. Gets the down air. Looking for the neutral. Doesn't find its mark. Dashes across the stage here. Gets another down air. And once again, right back in the same setup. Lex just runs up on him and grabs him. Has to use the ult. Otherwise, Lex wasn't going to give him the space he needed to react. 105%. He has to avoid these smash attacks from Lex at all costs unless he wants to go to a game 5 with him. What a dodge! Forward smash could have taken that game here. Gets a nice little combo. Misses his first forward air, but doesn't miss the second. Lex waiting. Scaling his options. Gets a back throw. Has neutral. Wants to edge guard. Doesn't quite want to edge guard. Just threatening. Gets a down smash. Lex. Looking for the down air. It misses. And it's off stage shenanigans again. And it's a recovery. For both sides. Gets the forward smash. Garuko finds the win. 3-1. Once again, he was just able, not once again, but for the first, he was just able to play at the pace that he wanted to. And as a result, Lex couldn't really do anything. So that is a tough break for Lex, considering he has to go all the way down to the loser's bracket to fight a very upset 1 seed. And yep, there it is. The self-destruct, the -1, the blemish on Garuko's fight here. And as you can see, he did have some decent damage given, but then again, it chalks up to hit percentage, which Lex had more of. Garuko was just able to find more smash attacks out of him and Lex. So a lot of these things are variables in which they matter. So makes the game tough on Lex, but makes the game so easy for Garuko. Just slips right through. He's a smooth criminal. And once again, Garuko is looking for his first championship after one was snatched away from him in 4th place in the 2nd ever hierarchy hijinks. But let's look at these other competitors who are also looking for their first championship. Freaky Naughty and Calvin. Now, what I think is funny about the Amiibo League is the fact that this is the only place where you can see a Fortnite streamer fight a dragon that can topple continents, like Calvin here. But let's take a look at both of their feats. As you can see, Freaky Naughty doesn't have much besides the top 16 seed. He's looking to change that today. And Calvin just overall accomplished. Acquired the top 4 seed. Acquired the top 4 seed from his group at 14-4. 14-4, he was voted the Amiibo League's Rising Star winner, and you will see him again for the World Championship, and you will see him again for the Multiversal Championship tournament. That one up there is that he beat the world champion in group staging twice. So that just lets you know how good Calvin is just coming into the league. He's not quite a household name just yet, but he is looking to change that. Let me stand up.
3, 2, 1, go!
Off they go. The game begins. And he's already at 60%. That's the type advantage that we saw against Dimitri. Putting in his work. And look at these hits. 3 up smashes. 4 up smashes now. Another one. He could have just died off of up smashes alone. Down smash connects. And once again, we're getting right into the up smash. We're getting right into the edge guarding stage. Infinite grabs at the edge. Calvin's still alive. Wanted the up smash, but it does not matter. Naughty's playing with some aggression here. And Calvin cannot find his edge guards, actually. Back air missing. Oh, also missing. Calvin can't find much. The power guys are coming out for Freaky Naughty, and he's just doing some damage to Calvin despite this type advantage. He's going to want to get this stock off of him before Cal can actually hit him, because any hit can kill right now. Flies over the ult. He's good. Has to recover. He does. Gets the up smash, and Freaky Naughty takes stock control from the 2024 Rising Star winner. Up aerial. And another geyser, but Calvin just steps on it this time. Once again, you have a feeling that Freaky Naughty is just going to spam that move a lot. What's the fireballs? Gets the forward smash, and that is going to be the first stock in the game, actually. Calvin looking for a down aerial this time. Looking for a down special this time. Almost gets grabbed off of the ledge. Once the ult, Naughty just jumps over it. He's at 110% here, so this is going to be an annoying Freaky Naughty to play right now, because he is playing with some aggression. He has a second ult. Now Calvin just needs to dodge it, but he is right in front of it. Freaky Naughty takes the first game. Well played by Freaky Naughty, getting that stock control, inserting dominance early, just sitting on Calvin and not allowing him to set up any type of combo.
3, 2, 1, go!
And off we go again. Gets the stomp, and this time Calvin is going to be the aggressor. Gets the fireballs. Doesn't quite get the setup he wanted. Forward aerial connecting. Back air, misses. So it's just the recovery from both sides. Up air, block, and the forward air connects all 3 times, and that's going to be the first stop. There we go. And it is an up aerial into the ult. If this could take the stock, that'd be pretty huge. Nope. Gets the up throw. 3 stabs. Once again. 6 stabs, you should say, because 2 forward airs connect for Calvin. And the power guy dunk out of nowhere. Wanted to grab, misses it. He has the ult. Freaky Naughty jumps down for the edge guard. But that is a risky business decision, because Calvin does have his ult here. Up to him if he wants to pop it right now. Oh, he's just recovering. Gets the neutral. From downtown, misses. And gets the self-destruct! He's still alive though, but Freaky Naughty doesn't recover, and that is going to be stock control in the way of Calvin. What a stock control. Missing the ult and getting the choke slam into the blast zone and then surviving. Calvin is finding some damage here. Freaky Naughty is also finding some damage. He wants to run out of the way of the ult. Very smart from Calvin. Gets the fireball. Can't even get the setup because he falls off the stage. He's at 156% here. Any light tap, he can blow on him and he'd die. These two are waiting at the edge. Calvin recovering twice, but he's not giving up that edge. Gets another grab. Gets the up aerial into the uppercut. Stock control broken. He's still at 156% here. Misses the forward smash, so any hit can kill him. It's the back air that'll do it. Calvin ties this one and splits it down the middle, 1-1.
3, 2, 1, go!
Nicely done by Calvin being able to just submit, to be able to like disarm a ticking time bomb in Freaky Naughty, and he's going off again. Once again, it's the edge guard, but once again that forward air misses. I'm saying but once again a lot. But go looking for the grab. It's dismissed by the down aerial into an up special. Calvin's just going to recover very easily. Crack shoot missing. Fireballs for the setup. Nope. Gets the grab. Tosses him away. Back throw. Wings don't hit, but the power dunk does, and Freaky Naughty takes the first stock, and he's still on go here. Can't dodge out of that one. It's an ult from Freaky Naughty, and that's just going to do some damage. Worst case scenario, knocks him. Doesn't. Now he does have the ult here. Calvin has missed 2 ults so far. Back throws him. From downtown, Calvin bangs it home. Just to style on him. Just to let him know he's still a little guy. But the neutral air into the power dunk will suggest otherwise. Gets the grab. Calvin immediately combos into that. Misses his dash attack, but does not miss that up smash. Neutral air connects. Fireball. Not connecting though. Back air misses. 2 neutral airs. Nothing connects. Neck breaker. Lands on him. That down aerial sends him away very far. 109 to 116. Despite it being type advantage, these two are pretty evenly matched. Tried to dodge the power dunk, but it was still there. And Freaky now has control of this game here, taking these stocks, and he's not giving us the edge once again. Calvin gets the stomp, trying to get it to kill, and it does this time. Down aerial connect. Wanted the up smash, but once again he was still armored. Finds the forward air, and we are into the final stock here. Or the final stock for game 3 here. Gets the power dunk. Huge damage. Calvin does have his ult. Gets grabbed. So has to move around. Has to ult to break the pressure. But Freaky does have an ult on the way here. So if he lives, that's pretty huge. He does live. Misses the back air. Has to block everything. But it doesn't work. Freaky Naughty finds his own ult off of the block. As soon as he breaks out of the shield, he just had to dodge, but he didn't. And that is game. Game 3 going to Freaky. He is at match point here. Just has to keep the foot on the gas. Otherwise, Calvin can still get in. Cannot open this door. 2 forward airs connecting. 3 of them. This time it's Calvin starting off with the damage. Looking for another one. Neck breaker. Back air missing. Ooh! Looking for the Buster Wolf, but not quite in the vicinity is Calvin. Gets the forward air. Doesn't spike, but the up special kills. And Calvin will find the first stock this time. And once again, we're not even at a game 4 or 5. Once again, we're not even at a game 5 right now. You would expect it from this type of gameplay so far that both fighters are putting up. But it's just been Freaky Naughty who's been able to pull away with these wins so far. Forcing Calvin to ult when he's not at critical stages, but gets that ult pretty well off the forward air, and that might just kill. It does! Stock control to Calvin. And that is 3 times out of 4 games stock control has been accomplished so far. Games 2, 3, and 4 all stock controlled by one another. Calvin just so happened to have the second one. You can't help but wonder how game 5 will go, because that's the direction this game is taking so far. Gets the up aerial. Can still recover here. Use the crack shoot. Gets the up smash, and Calvin uses an up smash of his own. Game 5 on the horizon. Alexa, play Silver Scrapes by Zed.
3, 2, 1, go!
And here we go. Neckbreaker connects. One of the up throw. Misses everything. Gets down. And everything is hitting so well. It's already 19 to 63%. Finds another hit. Ooh. Neutral air. Leaves him sitting down. The back air connects, and Calvin takes the stock without so much of a doubt. Any questions he asks. Gets the grab. Up throw. Forward throw. That's another one. Misses it. Tries to dodge out of that one, but doesn't quite. The final smash connecting well with Freaky Naughty. This could kill. It does not. And that is such a grand risk. In game 5, Freaky Naughty needs to find a stock, or this one's going to get out of control very quickly. Luckily, the crack shoot is there to save him. Gets the stomp, and that's going to kill. Stock control to Calvin. And that is only the 4th game stock control has been accomplished. And Calvin's so well trained with the goal, just using it whenever he gets a hit to confirm that that is going to hit. Wanted the forward, but it is broken. Gives him a little bit of super armor. Jeez, and the up air finds its mark, and Calvin takes this 3-2. Totally was not sweating. Calvin was totally not sweating in that game. He is A-okay, everybody. He just totally fine. He was totally fine throughout that game 5. But as you can see, Calvin just completely manhandled Freaky Naughty in this game, 3-stocking him in the 5th game. And that damage difference is actually grotesque to look at. That is 2,000 to 1,500. I know it's type advantage, but damn, you just don't see that every day. Freaky Naughty hitting most of his hits, and that was what was keeping him in this game. But at the end of the day, type advantage will always win in the Amiibo League. Unfortunately, it's just the natural order of life. But look, Calvin is one of the best fighters in the Amiibo League so far. So, to get that far on him, to take 2 maps on him from a top 16 seed is excellent. So far, I believe that was our first game 5, actually. That was our first game 5 in the series. To think that it was Calvin that was going to be part of it. Let's head to our next head-to-head and see if we get a game 5 out of them. Set and Dominic. Now, Set is a very strong fighter, if I do say so myself. This guy is the Universal Champion from Group D. Now, we're going to get into why the attack conference is actually insane. Just bear with me for a second while I talk about Seth and his amazing reign so far. He is also qualified for the Multiversal Championship bracket. Just one of the strongest. Just one of the strongest in the league thus far. Dominic also not having much accomplishments besides getting out of the playing stage, acquiring top 12, and defeating the Dark Lord in the play-ins. But this group is absolutely insane, and you will see why the attack conference is insane in a minute. But for now, we have to see just how well Set is going to fight against Dominic today. Off they go. Looking for the parry, it misses instantly. First hit going to Dominic, and gets the parry this time. He's walking slowly. Set gets a body splash, and look at that damage at 65. But the forward air from Set getting overzealous is going to force him to lose that first stock. Missing everything. The up smash finds its mark. Down aerial this time, breaking contact. There's the down air again. Looking for the up smash, and it finds its mark. Set only at 48%. That's not too bad. But when Dominic is hitting up smashes like that, maybe I may reconsider my words. I may have to eat my words. Back air connects. Dominic wants to recover. He does. The toadstool finding its mark. Dominic's not recovering. And Set, just like that, takes the match. And the spike out of nowhere from Dominic just to get back at him for the toadstool. And we're at 0-0 for game 1. Looking for the dunks. Doesn't get it. Forward smash connects. It's 40-19 already. Up smash connects. Set is going to be the first one with the ult here. Back air connects. Still has the ult. Jumping up. Grabs him. And that might just be game 1 in the bag. And it is. The Multiversal Champion making quick work of Dominic. Totally wasn't sweating there.
3, 2, 1, go!
Down air. Back air missing its mark, but the forward air connects. 88 to 20%. Back air. Misses the drop. Gets hit. Almost over. Back aerial again. Set in these back areas are doing some damage right now. He recovers, but the up smash finds its mark. But the up special finds its mark. Once again, Dominic is playing super dangerously. He cannot keep sponging these. What was Set doing right there? What was his plan? After he loses the first stock, seemingly purposefully, and then loses the second, Dominic gets stock control just like that. Super armor. Gets the grab here. Okay. Set just had a restart there. Missing the neutral special is Dominic. Parry comes out too late. He has to recover, but he cannot, as Dominic splits it down the middle. He's doing so well. Dominic is actually fighting hand to hand or sword to hand with the Universal Champion. Back air connects. His back air connects though. Up tilt into the up aerial, into a down aerial. What else is Set one? A back air. Body splash from Set. Dominic just waiting for him to make a move, but that was just enough. Body splashes from Set coming out. He does have undamaged attack, so as long as he stays at 0%, he's going to do this damage. Back air from Dominic. Looking for an up smash. No way. Dodging. Up smash connects again for Dominic. The body splash gets the kill though. And he jumps right into an ult. Dominic intercepts the jump from Set. Forward aerial into a body splash. Looking for the spike. Doesn't find its mark. The stage spike from Dominic, and he is ahead a game against Set. The Universal Champion is fading right now. Can he find it? Gets a drop kick. Looking at the recovery. Body splash, no way. Dodges. Down aerials finding their mark everywhere, but the drop kick from Set gives him some space here. 68 to 96. Misses the up smash, but that forward smash finds its mark. Set getting so many hits here. 32. Forward air finds its mark, and that's a perfect edge guard for Dominic. He's at 32%, so he's starting the stock pretty high up. Dominic has an ult. Whose button is faster? Backbreaker from Set. Down aerial. Looking for the up smash. Misses. Everyone missing their hits. Gets a drop kick. Set has him at 101. Looking for a spike twice, but misses both of them. He's at the stage, but he airs right into it. Set has to recover. Does just that. Set has not been good with recovery in this match so far. Has the ult and it withers away. 112 to 100. No ult from Set, but the up smash does favors for Set. Body splash missing. The forward air, the forward smash, and we are at a possible final stock right now. Back air connects. Set does no damage with that undamaged attack. And there's a forward special, 58 to 0 here. Dominic doing so well. Gets the down air. Body splash from Set. Gets the grab. Face breaker for the first time. Dodges the recovery. Gets the drop kick. Has to recover again. Dodges his recovery because that recovery is very dangerous. Back air. Has to avoid edge guards as well. So many things to avoid right now. 114 to 71. He has an ult coming. Gets the ult. He uses it and gets it. We're going to a game 5. The Universal Champion is still up and running. Off they go. And once again, it's Dominic finding these first hits here. Just so fast. forward smash connecting. And the spike almost down air was a perfect hit. The parry from Set, but he chooses to dodge. Doesn't find anything out of it, but gets a forward smash in exchange. 89 to 46. Down air connects for Set. Set hasn't found the spike yet, but that up smash misses. Back air connects. 99 to 76 now. Looking for the spike. Gets the stage. But Set's just able to recover. Use a showstopper to get back on stage. 125 to 75 here. 132 now. The damage is racking up for Dominic. Just needs that hit, and he finds a back air to send Set to the high heavens. First stock to Dominic. For the spike. Doesn't find it. Has an ult. Face breaker connects, but it's not enough to kill. And Dominic wants to get back on stage with the possible ulting Set from downtown as well. Just to let him know he's a little guy. And that's also going to reset Dominic's stock. Oh, I mean, Set starting this at 15%. Finds a down air immediately. 20% on that. Gets a body splash. Gets a back air. Looking for a parry, but he just looks at him and laughs. Dodges. Face breaker connects, and Dominic has no here. Set tried to change direction at the last second, but it just wasn't going to happen. As Dominic jumps ahead of stock. Gets the back air, and he can't even recover. Excellently done by Set, and we're at a final stock here. 47 instantly. Set has to recover, finds the recovery, uses showstopper just to guarantee he is. He has the most ult here. Body splash connects, another body splash. Runs out of the way of the forward, but another forward comes to hit him. Forward aerial missing for Dominic. Needed those hits in order to get Set out of here. But gets the backbreaker into the result. From downtown, misses! And that is huge. We are now fighting this mano a mano. Dominic can still get an ult. Ether misses. Up smash misses, but the forward air coming out. Set still has it. Gets the body splash. Up throw. Down air connects. Set looking for the parry. Misses. Down air again. Down air again. Down air everywhere. Misses another down air. Showstopper to come out. Has to recover 139. And the forward throw comes out. And Set wins again, the Universal Champion, on top of Dominic again. No homo. Or pause, because we support everybody here. Whew. I'm a little hot over here just commentating that. That was an amazing game put up by Dominic and Set. Giving it all that they got. Once again, hit percentage showing some sort of class, some sort of tact. But once again, it was Set with the grabs, with the clotheslines. Not all of it finding its mark. But when Set was able to just get into his bag, there was no stopping him from there, and Dominic had to learn that the hard way. So Dominic heads down to the loser's bracket. Extraordinary game from our Universal Champion. I gotta say, that is some championship caliber fighting right there. Set was able to just slow down the pace a little and then speed it up when he was ready. And that's just how he moves. He's just able to do that. Really good game from both sides, but ultimately, it was the best fighter who won. Now, let's take a look at our 5th match of the day. I did not say, but you will see some niche fan bases here. Saburo Yamada is taking on Cole. Now, Saburo Yamada is from the verse known as Hypnosis Might Division rap battle. Some of their songs are good. I personally prefer Miss Beast in them over there. I forget their name. And Fling Posse as well. They're pretty good. But as you can see, both these guys do not really have too many feats on their mantra. So they are looking to get some as we speak right now. But yeah, a few fast facts about these two. Cole has very few words in his vocabulary, but he is extremely fluent in sign language. So if you're deaf, then you can definitely talk to Cole. But Saburo Yamada, for my fast fact, I chose the fact that New Star is quite literally his best song. You can argue with the wall on that, but the match has to start. Let me stand up for this one.
3, 2, 1, go!
Off to go. Forward throw connects. Into a down aerial. Saburo already putting in some work. Forward air. Forward smash connects. And if Cole isn't careful, if Cole's not finding hits, he could find himself in a loser's bracket situation. Down air connecting for Saburo very well, and that's going to be the stock for him. Now you're probably wondering, why does Saburo have magic? I don't know. I just kind of decided on it because why not? But there's a forward smash. Once again, the undamaged stats coming out, so it's not only going to keep him longer in the game, but it's also going to give him a little bit more damage. But to Cole, he doesn't really care, so he's just going to take the kill. Gets the forward smash. Charges up the weapon. Charges up the magic spell. Dodging again, these forward smashes finding their mark. And once again, that ult coming out. You have to be very careful of these ults, because if you are anywhere near the edge of the map, you will just die instantly. Because he's broken in, his ult kind of fucks up. But forward air connects. Looking for the toss up. Finds it. Ooh, that was a smooth little combo from Saburo. MC Mastermind comes out here to help his son take this stock, and he is on the last stock to defeat Cole for the first game. Now, despite Cole's plot relevance being very little, he's actually very good in the Amiibo League. Gets the down air. That one hurts. Into a forward aerial. Down aerial again. Arc fire. And once again, the ult comes out. Didn't even allow Saburo to get the combo, so that's going to kill him. But Saburo's still on cruise control here. He can just come out, take the stock. No biggie. Closes the book on him, but it does not quite kill. And there's a combo, but Saburo puts an end to it. Gives that monkey a seat with the spike. Game 1 to Saburo Yamada.
3, 2, 1, go!
Game 2. Off they go. The grabs. Once again, it's Cole finding the first hit here. 2 back airs as well. Just throw, looking for the spike, but does not find it. Gets the recovery attack, so that's going to be his first hit. The book closes. And Cole's just moving around, but he gets hit pretty hard. What a dodge. The forward smash connects, and Saburo again finds the first stock. Looking for the spike, but it misses. Ooh, side special connecting, almost spiking Saburo, but he's just able to recover. Gets the drop kick, but he's still able to recover. He's at 100% here. Undamaged stats, such a huge contributor to a lot of these fighters as he's put Saburo on the screen. And there's the ult for Cole. This is down throw. Once again, the Electro Sword was out, but it's coming back here. Gets the toss into an up throw. Gets the back throw. Now he does have his ult here. He can't just take the stop. Gets the forward smash instead. just takes the stock off of the forward smash, and Cole once again on his last stock before he can even take two of them. MC Mastermind coming out after the forward air. This could literally be the game. But it isn't. Cole is still alive and has his ult. Counters Sabro with his ult. And that's going to be the stock. That's the back throw. Side specials connecting into the forward. Back air again. Wanted the spike to end the game, but he missed it. Back throw. Wanted the spike again, but he missed it. Down aerial for Sabro, but it's a missed spike again. Once again, it's anyone's game right now, despite it being 142 to 78, because Cole loves those spikes, but 2 forward smashes from Sabro is all he needs. 1 misses and 1 hits. Sabro could just shut him out and 3-0 him right now.
2, 1, go!
Forward smash, connect. Another one dodges. Forward area. Into the spike, but nothing happens. Cole is still alive. Back aerial misses. There's the fire. Sabro wants to spike, misses it. Gets the throw. Tries to dodge him, but it does not work. Down throw. No combo out of it. And the setup. That is just so clean. Arc fire into the forward air. I never get tired of seeing a combo like that. Neutral airs. Fishing for a hit. You can't really fish for a hit with the lightning sword. You have to be absolutely sure that those are going to hit. Otherwise, you're just going to miss the whole lot. And you're going to lose your sword early as well. Got to be absolutely sure that you hit. Something. Arc fire. Oh. Interesting setup from Sabro. It just completely misses. Down aerial. Arc fire. Another one missing. Waiting for the forward. Misses. And his sword is completely gone. Up aerial. Once again, that is the danger of fishing for hits, especially with the lightning sword as a Robin Amiibo, because you're going to lose that thing super fast. Once again, the book comes out, closes it on him, and that's going to be the kill. Last stock for Sabro to take before he defeats Cole and moves on. Slow walk. Wanted the down special there. And there's the ult. Maybe that's why. Because he is literally going to die. To 0 here. We're looking at a final stock right now. Sabro has the ult. Forward smash missing. Cole charging it a little too long, so the ult is going to come out anyway. Finds some damage, but he's still alive. Side special connecting. Wanted to grab, misses it. Up smash. 61 to 83% for Sabro right now. Down aerial. One of Cole's own comes out, but it's not quite the hit he wanted. Arc fire. Misses the forward air. And Cole's still alive here. Arc fire again. Not another arc fire, but he does not try for it. Dodging. Gets the grab. Forward throw. Looking for the spike. Misses. And Cole finds one of his own! And Cole survives the game 3 against type advantage. He's going to need to survive 2 more games if he wants to move on. Unless he's content with just 1. gets the spike. Arc fire. And Sabro's just dodging around right now. Not wanting to find a hit. Looks for the grab, misses it. Forward, smash, no way. Arc fire. Arc fire. Nothing. Forward air connects though. Hard hit. Spike. And a down air again just to steal the kill. Finishes that stock at 69%. That is good percentage. Because Cole's going to have to ult here. And Sabro can just farm damage. So that's what he's going to start doing. Can only get up to 48% before dying to the ult. And his sword is going to regenerate as well. Down aerial connect. Arc fire. Looking for the forward smash, but it misses. Arc fire. Forward smash missing. Once again, Sabro's got to be absolutely sure that these hits are going to connect. Otherwise, they're just not going to hit. And he's going to lose the sword extremely quickly. Down aerial for Cole connecting. He has his ult here. Gets the arc fire. Once again, looking for that weird setup. Just go for the forward air and you won't lose your ult. But he does not take my advice. 2 arc fires again. Down aerial connects and gets him the kill. But the lightning sword is down. I think that's the worst part about it. Bad trade for Sabro. Down air connects. And Cole takes this to a final stock again. Can he survive against Sabro? He does have the ult here, so he just needs to damage Sabro until that ult comes out. Up smash connects. Forward smash connects as well. And Sabro's not looking too healthy right now. Up smash again. Looking for another up smash. Arc fire. A second one, but it misses. Closes the book on him, or tries to, but misses it completely. Once again, his lightning sword is gone. So this is a super bad position for Sabro to be in. Gets the grab. Down throw. No way. Up taunt. And his sword is back. But it depends. Sabro just needs one lucky hit. And Cole gets an ult of his own. And that is going to be game 5 in the bag. Unless Sabro finds a way to dodge this. He does not. So he dies. And we're going to a game 5.
3, 2, 1, go!
Arc fire missing. Gets the drop kick. Gets the hit. Back to up throw missing. Ooh, that's a disgusting miss. And he's just missing everything right now. Where is Sabro's hit percentage going? Misses again and gets hit. Cole has 15% right now. Not because he's just not taking damage from what Sabro's doing or anything, but because Sabro is literally missing everything. Misses the forward air too and loses the lightning sword for it. It's going to take a hot second for that thing to come back now. So his smash attacks are going to be significantly weaker, but Cole's are still hitting with the same venom. The up smash connecting and getting the first stock in this game 5. Arc fire finally finding that setup. But he needs it to restart this ult. If not, he could be in trouble if he's not able to farm here. And he's not. Cole instead finds the ult and might just come down and kill him instantly. He's in the middle of the stage though. He survives. Sabro survives the ult, so he's still alive with the lightning sword and everything he needs to potentially take a stock. Down aerial. They're tied right now. Up smash connects. Cole misses 2 smash attacks. Gets the spike though. Oh man. Gets the forward aerial. Dodges hastily. Tries to grab him. Arc fire. Missing everything. Block again. Gets the forward air. Trying to charge up a lightning spell. Dodges. Could have smashed him right there. Smash attacked him right there. Arc fire. Finding its mark. Misses. Down aerial misses as well. Forward smash misses. But once again, he literally has nothing right now. He doesn't have his arc fire. His ult is on the way here, but once again, Coles is charging faster because of the type advantage right now. Down aerial connects and kills him. That could be the reset. It is! Sabro just set himself up perfectly for the win if he can take it. Forward smash charging. Cole stops it. Down aerial connecting. Another hit, but he's toadstooled. He can't recover! Cole takes the game off of a toadstool. What can I really say about that? Perfect setup, ahead 2 games to 0, and completely chokes it away at the 2 seed. That was the best possible chance to win. Had the most hit percentage, but it literally did not look like it in those last 2 games. It simply didn't. I don't know what else to say about that, other than Sabro just completely choked and wet the bed right in front of us as we watched that match. Cole was not supposed to win that game. Literally not. Sabro completely robs himself by missing everything. But, you know who won't rob themselves? Whoever gets ahead in this head-to-head here. We got Vi facing off against the current, or 5-time world champion, DeMarcus. This is a very scary fighter to go against, DeMarcus. Placing top 8 in Group C, and winner of multiple monthly tournaments. He is the current Amiibo League World Champion, and 4-time Amiibo League World Champion. He is also a member of the Figure 8. For those of you who don't know, the Figure 8 are very, very legendary Amiibos within the Amiibo League, aside from a few other selections. You'll be able to learn about them once the Amiibo League really gets into high gear. And you will see him again at the Multiversal Championship battle, as he is the 11th seed. Meanwhile, Vi, on the other hand, is a pretty good fighter. She's a very good scrapper, especially when it comes to fighting in tournaments like this. Now, as for her fast fact, her full name is Violet. Arcane literally took all of my fast facts that I was going to give you guys in exchange for this. But with all that out of the way, let's get right into the match. Now, DeMarcus has fought a lot of Amiibo. Now, DeMarcus has fought a lot of fighters in his conference, brawlers, in specific, such as Jimin Park. That's right, Jimin Park is in the Amiibo League. This is literally the funniest thing ever. And Jimin was actually kicking ass in the counter. But enough of that. Let's look at these two. As DeMarcus starts at 81%, a back air connects. Vi was able to find a lot of those first hits. Grabs her off of her parry, gets the up air, doesn't quite kill. Back air, misses. Vi can take the stock here. One of the edge guard, DeMarcus, but is stopped by Vi's own recovery. Force palm missing as well. Vi's back air doesn't kill. Neutral air missing, but Vi's back air is going to kill that time. DeMarcus not able to take a stock with that high aura. That could put him in danger and risk of losing this match. Of losing his first match. Because when a Lucario Amiibo cannot find a kill with that high of aura, then it's going to be a very close game from there on out. Back air is missing. Neutral air also missing. Generating a force smash. Gets a nice double neutral air. Up air. Up smash missing. Wanting to dash back to stage, but Vi was right there ready with the ult. So she edge guards him with the ult, and that's going to kill, and she has the lead to win this game. Up aerial. Now once again, aura does scale with stocks here. So Lucario does have DeMarcus does have the highest, does have the least stocks here, so that's going to scale. As you can see, it's already scaling. Force Palm connects. I don't think Vi can recover. Beautiful edge guard from DeMarcus, and he brings this one back. He's on 32% here. Gets the uppercut Vi. And the forward smash. That forward smash does wonders for Vi. A lot of her games won because of it. Looking for the spike, but misses completely. He's at 104% and has the ult, and he's just going to pop it immediately. And Vi jumps the wrong way, and I think that's going to kill. It does. 0%. DeMarcus, with 2 ultimates, takes the first game.
3, 2, 1, go!
Gets the neutral air while falling. 34 to 8, 49 now. 2 down airs. Guarantees Vi. Respects the back air, but cease and desist comes straight out, giving him more percentage. Wasn't able to get under him for his up smash. And look at those hits from DeMarcus. All of them finding their mark, including that neutral air. So first stock is going to DeMarcus with high ult charge. The specialty of DeMarcus. The edge guards. The edge guards. The back airs. The specialties. The special moves. The grab combos. Looking for a smash attack now. All of it misses. Back throw from Vi. He still has an ult here. Cease and desist. That is certainly going to help DeMarcus' case as he takes stock control in game 2. Very handedly. Down air is just going to kill, and he is sent to the sky. Back aerial connects. Misses. Cease and desist is going to give him some more. And she's looking for this ultimate, and she's going to find it. Vi gets the uppercut in the sky. What? Hello, DeMarcus. What the hell was that from Vi? Finding a beautiful combo off the ult, and we're right back to where we were in game 1. 67 to 35 after the back air now. Up aerial. Back aerial, no way. Neutral air connects. Back air again. Up air connects. It's not quite the edge guard DeMarcus was looking for, but just enough to get the damage. And he has an ult incoming. And the up air connects for DeMarcus, sending her to the screen this time. Game 2 to DeMarcus, and he is ahead very convincingly so far. Well, convincingly after game 2. Because game 1 was just kind of a bloodbath. Finds a neutral air and finds a whole bunch of hits, confirming a hit just off of the neutral air. And look at that percentage. Looking for the spike. Misses. 87 to 65 now. Looking for the back air. Does not miss that forward. Easy recovery from DeMarcus. Charges up the forward smash, but it misses. Neutral air finding its mark. Once again, this is DeMarcus. He's also hard to edge guard, so that makes him a very tough opponent to play against. Looking for the back air, but Vi's up smash is Vi's up aerial is just way faster than that. Back aerial. Force palm off the stage. Back air connects again. Vi is not even going to come close to recovery. And DeMarcus is closest to the ult, but it has no aura to back it. But he's still going to pop it here to get some damage and potentially some aura off of Vi's ult. 22 to 16. Looking for the parry, but the ult comes out. So maybe this is what DeMarcus wanted. Just a nice ult to kickstart his aura. He has 54% now. For the force palm. But finds the back air. Well, not looking for the force palm. He was looking for the back air. He's at 101% here. 38 to 101. Back air missing. Still missing these back airs, DeMarcus. Gets the neutral air. Wants the edge guard. Finds another neutral air. And to exchange for her recovering, but that forward smash is just so heavy at 101%. Now, you don't necessarily think that DeMarcus can stay at this high level of aura, especially against a fighter like Vi, who's doing damage like that. What a counter from her. Looking for the back air, it misses, and the down smash connects, and that aura is plummeted, and that aura just plummeted before he can get his ult off. I think that's what Vi wanted, though. He's in a nice position to win here. DeMarcus confirms a lot. What a combo, and gets the ultimate, and I think that's game. It's not, but that was just a smooth little combo from DeMarcus. He has 6% aura right now, so he's not going to do too much right now. As long as Vi just continues to keep the pressure on him, not allowing him to do anything, she can survive this game through. Looking for the combo again, and she finds it! It's just a simple up air love tap into the blast zone. And Vi survives the game 3. Can she survive the 4th one? Up throw into the back air. Gets thrown. Looking for a whole lot more, but Vi was able to find so much more. Marcus misses the port, misses the back air. Up aerial connects, 67 to 71. 79 to 71, 95 to 71. And the up special to find the first stock for Vi. Now Vi's cooking with gas here. She's not getting edge guarded as much by DeMarcus so far. There's the neutral airs finding their mark, but these up airs are going to start taking their toll. DeMarcus has 6-7 flat percentage right now. It uses that aura storm very handily to kill Vi. Now once again, Vi does have no upcoming. But these up specials are just killing DeMarcus right now. And the cease and desist. She has an ult right now. DeMarcus hasn't been the best with dodging them so far. Looking for a back air now. Cease and desist hits again. And the neutral air connects. And Vi, one more stock to take before she can survive this game. Has an ult still. And she's just going to use it. I don't think this is a good use necessarily. But it is going to prevent DeMarcus from starting on 0%. But then again, what Lucario amiibo in the league would want that? To start a stock on 0% makes it so much more easier when they can start on higher percentages and then just outskill their opponent. Now DeMarcus does have another ult upcoming. He's just going to pop this one. And Vi once again jumps right into the face of DeMarcus as he ults. He's at 103% here. So Vi just needs a single hit to win. And she finds it. It's the up special. Of course it is. Game 5. Back air finds its mark. But the denting blows coming out for Vi. She's digging deep into the bag. And gets the cease and desist. Wants the up smash, but no. Looking for the grab instead. Down smash connecting. 71 to 40%. And once again, DeMarcus is at some pretty good aura right now. So this could help him win. Gets another up aerial. That's going to put him ahead. Gets a neutral. Doesn't look for the grab. Down aerial. Dodges everything else that Vi had. Once again, you've got to dodge so much because Vi is just digging so deep into her bag. The up aerial finds its mark, and DeMarcus is ahead of stock in game 5. Gets the force. Gets the forward smash. Looking for the neutral. A little bit of it was able to hit. One of the neutral air again. But the back air connects, disarming that up smash. And the up aerial for DeMarcus, and he finds another one. He's at stock control, has the ult, and this is looking like a 3 stock. And it is fastest game 5 literally ever recorded. DeMarcus takes care of Vi with ease in game 5. The world champion showing off his world champion moniker and why he has it. gotta say, Vi did keep this competitive 500% damage difference, but once again, it really does not matter because Lucario is a knockback character instead of a damage character. And the hit percentage did lean towards Vi, but when the final smashes look a little something like this, then it's just not going to end good for hit percentage. So DeMarcus was able to slime out that victory for his 7th seed, his first round, and he's going to move on, and he's going to move forward. As we move on to the 7th game, match 7, Sato Suzuki versus Mira Morishige. Anyways, so Sato is regarded as one of the best villains in the league, but literally accomplished nothing in the league thus far. As for Mira, however, this is your Multiversal Champion. So that's right, all 3 champions are in the exact same conference. Well, besides Shelly and Razor. They're 2 champions, but these 3 have the main championships. But Mira is one of the best fighters in the league. She quite literally did not have to qualify for a tournament because, well, she's already the champion. Excuse me. And she has so many other feats. She literally has etc. But yeah, you're looking for a rivalry match, then this is a rivalry match. Sato Suzuki versus Mira. Let's get it going.
3, 2, 1, go!
Off they go. Look down there. Back air connects for Mira. And Mira's going to take a lot of first damage. Forward smash connects as well. Looking for the spike, but it misses. Up smash. Both of their up smashes going against the grain of each other. But it's going to be Mira's who ultimately wins. Perhaps she wanted a toe school there, but it's missing. And Sato just hasn't been able to find her hits. She's able to find her hits now. It gets her to 52%. Because this stock is predictably going to fall the way of Mira Morishige. Unless it doesn't. Gets the toadstool, and that is just how the first stock ends. The Multiversal Champion showing off her moniker. Has to recover now. Finds a forward. Finds a neutral air cancel into a forward dash attack. Gets the back. Looking for another one. These neutral airs. Finding their marks. Both of them have an ult here. Sato, very questionable choice to go backwards instead of forward towards the opponent. But then again, when she has ult, and you lose your ult meter, but the up aerial from Sato connects and sends Mira to the stars. Back air connecting. Gets the up smash. Mira. One last stock for her to take. Sato gets the kick. I don't think she can recover. Yes, she can. Ledge grab range makes up for the recovery. Forward smash connecting to Sato. Looking for a paralysis shot, but it misses. Now Mira does have another ult here. Just want to recover with the tether here. But the up aerial finds its mark, and Sato didn't even take damage in that stock. So we're looking at a final stock right now. Up aerial connects, side special connecting. Because Sato decided to get smart and taunt. Neutral air finding its mark, and she finds the forward aerial. Down aerial now. Just the bread and butter of Sato's entire moveset right now. Neutral air connects and taunts, but she gets smacked with the forward. Sato looking to edge guard. Mira looking to edge guard. Misses. But Sato finds more. 191% here. Down aerial connects, but Sato's still alive. And another down aerial. Again, says Mira, as she takes game 1.
3, 2, 1, go!
Game 2 is going to be them. Much of the same. Up smash connecting. And another side special here. I'm sorry, y'all, I'm eating. But Very unprofessional, I know. It's 111 to 29 here. She's going to get an up smash. She's going to get an up aerial. And Sato does a lot of knocking damage with her hits. As you can see, an up aerial to edge guard. But Mira is A-OK. 112 to 133. First stock looking at each other. 152 to 112. Sato finds an up aerial, and that's going to be the stock. Like, come on. Mira just so lost when it comes to those up aerials. Has no idea how to deal with them so far. Especially when Sato's just going to keep looking for them and looking for them and looking for them. The final smash is going to come out. Finally takes the kill. Off they go again. Up aerial. Up aerial missing. Mira and Sato still taking neutral on the stage. But once again, those down aerials just take dominant. Side special connecting. Sending her away. Has to tether. Looking for a forward smash. Misses. Up smash connects. 2 up smashes connect actually. But the up aerial sends her to the high heavens. Sato is getting so much done right now. Despite being high percentage, what a neutral special. In the forward air meets Sato. Mira's at 67% right now and has the ult here. Has to find something. Down aerial, warding her away again. Another down aerial warding her away. Mira finds an up smash. Looking for a second one, but that one misses. Neutral air. Cancelled into the ult. That might kill. At 41%. It does! 41 to 6-7 pipeline. Giving Mira the victory.
3, 2, 1, go!
Game point here for Mira. She's finding her up aerial. She's finding her hits. Stop the down aerial. That's a forward air off of the up special. And right now, Mira's just confirming hits. So much better than Sato. She's starting to learn the matchup. Just learn what Sato likes to look for. She likes to hit her opponents when they're aired, looking for these edge guards. And gets the up smash, gets the up smash, gets the up air into another up smash, and the axe hits the axe! And for the stock control from Mira! The Multiversal Champion going off, and she loses the ult, but the clip is all that matters, because that is going to be a YouTube short. Mira at 50%, but she does have 2 stocks to play with. Sato looking at an ult. Gets the neutral air. Looking for the forward smash. Does not hit. And the ult connects for Sato. This is going to be the kill. It is. She brings it down. Was the clip really worth it for the Multiversal Champion? Is what she has to ask herself. Does she want to take this victory? Gets the forward air. Recovers. Dodges. Looking for the axe again. That axe just bread and butter. Forward air connecting. And the neutral air to edge guard. Mira takes the game 3-0.
Each battle, a chance to grow.
Dude, my challenge is moving so slow. I'm gonna tell the bracket off my phone. But it appears to be moving faster now. As challenge registers the dominance of the Multiversal Champion, Sato. not Sato, Mira Morishige. Excellently done by our Multiversal Champion, and you can see the damage difference between them wasn't even close. Maybe 300% close, but 41% hit percentage. Mira simply just wasn't missing, and when that axe hit, it is the height, the life of the game. So Sato is going to take an early lead to the loser's bracket as our Multiversal Champion still stands tall. And she just showed us why she was able to defeat Set in the second hierarchy hijinks. But enough glazing of our Multiversal Champion. We gotta get to match 8. It's our Blood Demon Okido taking on Daisari Sugawa. I just noticed their names are literally not up there. Their names aren't on the eye catch. That never registered to me when I was putting together this eye catch. But either way, Daisari Sugawa, extremely good fight. But either way, Daisari Sugawa, extremely good fighter with no accolades, as you can see. Meanwhile, Okido, extremely accomplished just off of the group stage and the playing stage. He defeated Dennis twice in the plains, that's former world champion, and defeated Calvin and DeMarcus. And you already saw how those two get down. So that is just not a simple feat to come by for someone like Okido. But Dice is looking to add something to that accolades list. Maybe if I added their damn names up there. But enough about my incompetence. Let's get into the game.
3, 2, 1, go!
Off we go. Dice immediately starting with the forward air. Gets smash attack. Gets the grab. Looking for the up throw. Looking for the sword. Down throw. But the forward smash comes out as Dice tries to weigh his options. Now Dice does have an automatic repair feature in his integrated into his armor. Now you're probably wondering where he got an armor from. Gambling. Because where else would he get it from? But Arisugawa is able to just heal there and find the stock. That's the reason you have to kill him before he actually gets the heal. Because he will take advantage of his healing and use it very aggressively. Okido looking for these smash attacks. Very misplaced here. Now he does have his ult. His ult is pretty strong. It's been able to kill it 0%. But he misses it. Dice needs to ult. He doesn't ult. Gets the forward cancel into the ult there. Into the up throw there. Gets the dodge, but the up smash comes out for Okido, and he's going to the high heaven. Backslash. Connecting to a smash. Doing a lot of damage. Another sword. He's finding these hits, but not finding them too easily because Dice is not just letting him kill. Because these forward airs are just warding away all of his damage. But the back air connects for Okido. Looking for the spike now. Misses both times. Back aerial. And he has no jump, so he's just not recovering. No jump Minato equals no recovery. I don't make the rules. Mr. Masahiro Sakurai does. But as we continue this game, Okido has to take back control of this game. And that includes not letting Dice ult here. He's dodging, but the forward air finds its mark. 41 to 0%, and Okido does have that ult. It's a very strong ult. It's able to kill at 0%. What a parry! So instead, Dice is going to be at 20%. Up tilt. Into an up smash. 90% to 41 now. This type advantage. Doing numbers so far. But Dice finds an ult right then and there. Nice down smash into the ult. And he just covers the entire off stage. So that's going to be game 1 to Dice Arisugawa.
3, 2, 1, go!
Game 2. Waiting for the parry, misses. Gets the up throw. But nothing else after that. getting the hit, but once again, automatic repair already forging. But then again, Okido's at 31%, so he literally does not have to worry about that. Down air finding its mark, though. And getting the kill because of that smash Minata. Throw. Has to jump away. Down air does not connect the way Dice wanted it. 2 down airs from Okido. He's playing mega aggressive right now. Gets the counter as well. Rolls out of the way. Up tilt finds its mark. Looking for the up smash. Does not find its mark. Back throw. Dice has the space for it. Lines it up and shoots it. Just like a free throw sometimes. Gets the up smash. Okido. And we're at 2-1 just like that. Now Dice did in fact take this first game very easily. A smash attack. He does have this ult here. Dash attack. Jumping for it, but he gets the down air instead, and you thought it was a spike, but unfortunately it just wasn't. I don't get clips that easily.
3, 2, 1, go!
And off they go again. Down air. Connected. Smash. Once again, that's going to heighten how far he can send his opponents without having to really have damage on them. And it goes away. So Dice dodged a bullet. Because that thing does in fact counter him. Look at these dodges here. He's at 91%, so if Dice were to heal right now, it would spell trouble for Okido. Has to recover. But the back air connects for Dice. Well done by him. As we get right back into the movement here. He has to heal. And he does. But a little bit too much sauce on his chip right there. Almost missed the recovery. Charging a little bit too long. Misses the ult too. Okido has yet to hit an ult this game. Still weaseling his way into some fights. Still weaseling his way into some hits. But Dice Arisugawa has no trouble letting his fly. Stop control to Dice. Slash. Wants to spike, doesn't get it. Once again, he's at 95% on his first stock because of that emergency repair that he was not able to nullify this game. Still at 33% though. Gets the up smash. Finds it excellently. Now he has to find everything else. Back air connect. Smash, that's going to help a lot. Up tilt. Gets it up air. He's still alive. Up air cancel into 3 up airs. And the forward smash. And he's just going to jump toadstools off of him. Once again, holding that too long leads to an up smash from the missile, and that is game for Arisugawa. He needs one last game to move forward.
3, 2, 1, go!
These hits here. They're all falling so well, but look at what comes out, the healing. Backslash connecting. He has the smash activated. Needs to find something to kill. It does not fall for him. Nothing falls for him. The forward air connecting though. He's still at 36% though. This is how he nullifies. Just by staying out of the way and forcing Dice to absorb these hits and heal first. Resets the ult as well. Buster coming out. But he goes immediately to jump. And there's another up smash. Another up smash. Dice does have the ult, but all he needed was a forward smash. So particularly well-angled forward smash to kill. And the forward smash connects for Okido again. Resetting the ult again. Once again, it's been Dice's main killer so far. Charging up that forward smash. Locks the back air into a grab of his own, but finds nothing else. Looking for a forward to edge guard because he did not have that jump, I believe. And for the forward smash, it misses. Gets the up throw into a smash attack. Has an ult. Both of them have an ult, but Dice, once again, has no problem letting this one fly. And Okido, once again, does not have an ult. He's just been having trouble finding these ults so far. And the vision, again, down smash, deflected. Down aerial, up aerial. Slams it down. He looks for the up smash, but Okido is going to find one of his own. And we're going to a game 5 here.
3, 2, 1, go!
Smash coming out. And it immediately begins. Once again, Okido's taking damage, 44% here. So Dice's emergency repair is going to be rewarded extremely well, 58%, now 70%, into a down throw to forward air combo. Has the jump, Dice completely lifts his edge guard. Gets the back air here, 112 to 40 right now. Has speed. Cannot combo right now because of the speed Minato. And he's going to accept that. But he does find a spike and the emergency repair as well. He's at 147 and has an ult. So if Okido can find an ult, that'd be pretty huge. And honestly, it'd be preferred. Gets the forward smash. Both these guys have an ult, and guess who misses their ult again? It's Okido. Gets the back throw, and that's just not gonna kill. Has the jump though. Simply dodges. Doesn't need a whole lot. 51%. Finds the smash attack, and guess who has stock control? It's Okido. He literally hit 0 ults in this game, and he's able to take the lead. Back throw. Looking for the forward smash. Reads his directional option. Looking for an up smash now, and finds it. 3 stock in game 5.
I can feel the power.
As Okido moves on to fight the Multiversal Champion. That's just a painful way to lose. Dice absolutely played against his type advantage extremely well. Even despite this being a 900% damage difference, he was still able to have more hit percentage, hit more final smashes, but the fact that Okido just fished for way more smash attacks, 60 to 29 by the way, he was able to win 3 of 4 final smashes. Once again, it's a point where not everything matters, and then a point where everything really does matter at the end of the game. And Okido was able to find that point extremely well. So he knocks Dice down to the loser's bracket as Dimitri versus Lex get ready to fight here on our loser's side. Let's get right into it.
3, 2, 1, go!
And it begins. I was just checking the brackets to see who's next after these two. You'll learn it as well soon enough. Misses the back air. Or no, does not miss the back air. It's 49 to 102. Looking for the up tilt. Looking for something, both of these guys. But it's Lex finding it. Neutral air connection. Spike for Dimitri. Trying to get the grab. Back air connects. Down tilt. He does have critical attack. So that certainly plays a part in how Lex plays some of these games. Gets the grab, back throw. Dimitri can still recover. He does have all of his jump. Just to throw him off, and he finds the toadstool, Dimitri, for the first stop. Slides under him and gets the ult. Smooth little movement from the thief once again. Thief in the Night is going to be one of your favorite fighters to watch in the Amiibo League. If you are into those guys that just move extremely well. Or into the series Kaito Sentai Lupin Ranger versus, I forget what they're called, but Pata Ranger. It's currently one of my favorites in the Sentai series. I haven't watched too much Sentai. I haven't watched too much Power Ranger Sentai just yet. But if you are this far into the video, that'd be an hour 50 minutes in, then comment below what your favorite Super Sentai series or Power Ranger series is. But let's get right back into this match. It's 26 to 71 so far. Side special finding its mark. That's been Dimitri's main killer, and, well, his main weapon, actually. Gets discasted, and taunts, and flips over the side special. Lex is moving with so much swag, Dimitri's getting upset at it. In the up smash. In the down air, I don't think Dimitri can recover. But that side special says otherwise. Looking for the parry. Neutral air connects. He's at 154%. Dimitri needs to find the stock in fast before he can find something like that again. But the down air comes down like rain. And 2 down airs for Lex. And game 1 is going to be a first. And game 1 is going to be a game where whoever takes it to the last stop wins. It's 1-1 basically. That's what I meant to say. But down air's connecting. Up tilt now. Gets the up aerial as well. That's a full combo for Lex right now. And he gets the ult as well. Now, Dimitri can just come down and ult. But that depends on if he's not dead. He's not, but he's at 94%. This is a very dangerous percentage for him to be at. But Lex misses everything. Tried to sidestep it, but Dimitri just waited it out. So he's going to go to game 1. He's going to take game 1. Y'all can hear my chair, can't you?
3, 2, 1, go!
Off they go again. Up smash connecting. Look at these hits. The parry comes out into a dash attack. And the spike as well! Lupin clip that. What a combo from Lex. To start off this next game. The Thief just moves with so much swag, it's impossible to not like him. In the neutral special, the gun coming out for Lex to do some damage. He's already at 60% on this next stock, Dimitri. Oh! I guess he didn't want to use Lupin to recover. The grapple was dangerously close to recovering, but nothing worked out in the end. And gets another parry. For some reason, I just feel like this is really pissing off Dimitri. Because he's just moving with so much swag right now. But he jumps into an ult, and all that swag is going away. As Dimitri jumps ahead in the lead. Down tilt. 2 down tilt misses. Another down tilt misses. That's it. What a side dodge. Once again, Dimitri finds a combo of his own. Lupin coming out for Lex. Has to find the forward smash, but is countered by an up tilt. And the ult will come out for Lex, and I believe that is going to be the stop. It is. Just the up tilt. Looking for the up cancel, but it misses everything. Once again, Lupin going back. So Lex is going to need to find some parries if he wants the damage to win, but Dimitri is able to find the forward air and take game 2. He's in the lead, and all he needs is one more game to simply take it.
2, 1, go!
And there's 2. A lot more damage coming in. 60 to 33 already. Tries spot dodge, but it misses. Back throw. But look at what comes out. It's the spear buying him space. Now he has Lupin back. Looking for a spike instantly. Not wasting time. Down throw. Wanted a back air. But simply too far up in the sky. side special, misses after the dodge, down air into the up aerial. Now the hard part comes. Lex just has to sustain this lead. But Dimitri has made that impossible. When Dimitri just gets led on, just gets the lead taken from him, he just makes it impossible for the opponent to actually win. And that's what's made him Okay, what is Lex doing? He just taunted in the middle of a combo, but still finds a nice little combo. Once again, Lex moving with swag, but he gets grabbed anyway. Yeah, Dimitri is literally tired of all the swag that Lex has. He is tired of the swag that Lex is radiating. He's trying to eliminate Mr. Swag right now. There's the side special. Grabs onto the ledge there. Once again, down throw comes out. Looking for the side special, and it's countered by a forward air. Now slowly walking, finds the up smash. Gets the down tilt again, up aerial. Grapples back. And the smash attack, and Lex actually does sustain this lead in game 4. Now he has to just take it all the way. Lucan's going to be here soon. He's here. The up aerial's connecting into a forward air. Dash attack. Lex can recover. He does. Very handily. Side special. Lex still has an ult, and he's just going to use it to recover, and not to mention hit Dimitri. So this is going to do some damage. Looking for the grab, but the up tilts are too much. Dimitri's going to start the stock at 50% and high ult charge. Just has to stay alive for the ult to come back. Gets the up aerial cancel into a down smash. Nicely done by Lex. But Dimitri looking for a combo of his own, and he does. Trying to out-swag the swag master Lex. And he does. 3-0. Lex is out of your tournament.
No hesitation.
That combo is pretty underrated. I should have been a little bit more hyped for it, but considering it was a 3-0, what was there to get hyped for? As Dimitri moves forward in our losers bracket. This may become an increasingly hard bracket for Dimitri as he has to start in this losers bracket here. You can see damage difference leaning towards Dimitri and hit percentage leaning towards Lex, but once again, Dimitri was just able to do more damage and hit more meaningful final smashes, because that final smash from Lex isn't going to kill unless you have a clear-cut edge of advantage against, well, your opponent. Unless you get a clear-cut edge, then you're just not going to find that kill, is what Lex was doing. Basically, you have to get the dude to 80% before you actually ult and kill him. Unless you're going to try and combo out of it, which I do not doubt that Lex would be able to do. But Lex is out of our tournament. He'll be back for the World Championship. Hopefully won't take this too hard, considering that Dimitri's also in the World Championship. But Dominic freaking Naughty going against each other in the losers bracket.
3, 2, 1, go!
Off the gun. There's a side special. Or a back special. Power dunk missing. Forward area. Into the dunk! That is just a terrible way to start the game for Freaky Naughty. Grabs onto the ledge. Looks for another spike, but it misses. Gets a down aerial. Nice hitting. Didn't really feel the combo, so he's looking to reconstruct it. Down air into the up smash. Dominic's still moving around here, trying to find something. And it's a dunk, of course it is. Stock control to Dominic. Neutral air into a dash attack, looks for another one, but it did not quite hit. Down aerial. And the power. The this final smash from Freakinati finally coming out and doing something about his deficit. Freaky's getting forced to jump a lot against Dominic, and I don't think he likes it. Looking for a back aerial, but it misses. Back aerial connects. This could actually be game considering he cannot recover. Looked for the dunk, but it missed. Has to block all of that. Down tilt. Ooh! Good block from Dominic. That was almost a clip. Power Geyser blocked by the in the forward smash connect. And that is the first game to Dominic. Coulda, woulda, shoulda, I guess. We're off to game 2. Up tilt, not gonna find much after that. Excuse me. Tries to find the up special. The dunk that started off the game last time, but it missed. Power dunk. He's recovering. Forward aerial. Down smash misses. Gets the grab. Up aerial. Up smash connects as well. That's another one, but he does not hit it. Up air this time. Now he's on go, but those forward airs are just too strong. Can't stay on go forever. Just gotta hit it and get out the way. The hit. It's the power dunk. Not much. Looks for the forward smash, but Dominic sidesteps into the ult, but his geyser is going to find its mark. Final smash again, helping Nadi out of the deficit. He's at 42% now, so this could be an easy game for him. That's the forward smash. Downward aerial. Or a downward special. He's stepping out the edge now. Power dunk again, finding his mark. Looks for the dunk. Leads him to the stage too much. But the forward air connects. Last stock for Dominic to take for game point. This is back throw connects. Dominic looks like he's just not going to recover. Wanted to counter to guess it. But guess what? He missed it. 108 to 17. 2 stocks to 1. Freakinati still moving around. Dodges. Gets the grab. Back throw. He's standing. Blocks. Down tilt. Doesn't finish the combo. Down throw. And the down aerial coming down for Freakinati. That was how he took a lot of those games off of Calvin. Looking for the crack shoot. He has this ult here, but I don't think he wants to use it. It's showing by every crack shoot. And the forward smash tells him you should have. That's 13. That's 70% gained just like that. The up smash finding its mark. With a dodge. Back air helps him recover. He does have go. But Dominic's looking at an ult here. And he hits it. Point blank. No regard for human life. Dominic may just take it here.
3, 2, 1, go!
They go again. A nice tilting attack. Dodging and recovering. Up air into the burn knuckle. Or bearing knuckle, I believe it's called. Still trying to dodge. That's a power dunk, but it's not going to kill. Doesn't quite hit. Neutral air into nothing else. Looking for an up smash, but it also misses. He's on go now. Gets a throw. Stepping up. doesn't even get a chance to trigger it. Once again, not getting a chance to use that power geyser because I can feel that he wants to use it. There's his recovery. Nice and easy. Dominic has an ult, but he does need it. A back air just to send him away. These first stocks getting closer and closer for both of these guys. Into a bearing knuckle instead. Quite the option. There's the down arrow. 55%. Use the ult. And Freaky Naughty is ahead this time, turning the tables on Dominic. Looking awfully well. Gets the back rep. Crack shoot. Down aerial. Down aerial. Good for an up smash, but it misses. Crack shoot. Disabling the grab. Back throw again, trying to get that into a forward. Now he does have go again. But it depends on if he can use it. Gets the forward throw. Oh, power geyser blocked by the down air. That one's gotta upset Naughty. And this one's not even going to let him recover. No, it is. He's at 29%, has the most ult charge so far. Waiting for an edge guard, very questionably. Down aerial connects. Toadstool, keeping him at the edge here. Has the ult now. And he's going to use it and survive a game 3 against Dominic. Block. Up tilt into a crack shoot. Nice combo. Nice little combo there. What? Freaky Naughty just doesn't recover right there. Interesting choice. Blocks everything there. Dominic's shield did take some damage right there. Gets a combo, but the power dunk misses, so that's not going to kill. Forward smash to ward him away. And Dominic's just looking for his stock control to put this away. Forward area. Looking for the smash attack. Misses. The kick. Gets the discard. Gets another back grab into a forward smash, and he's on stock control. Freaky Naughty may as well just get cruised out here. Gets the bearing knuckle. That's going to help him recover, though. And he snipes him with the... Oh. What happened there? He just kind of glitched out of the... He just kind of glitched out of the animation. Whatever works for Freaky Naughty, I guess. As he finally takes the stock. He will break a long streak of 3 stocks in game 5. Power dunk. Nice little hit combo. Ooh, looking for the spike. Dominic looking to get disrespectful right there. Down there connect. Looking for the crack shoot. No way. Jump soul. Jumps to the side. Full stage. Up smash connect. Stock control is broken. He's at 96% here. He can just get go and go for it. But the back air tells him no. And Freaky Naughty is eliminated. 3-1 victory for Dominic. Alright, our challenge is moving a little bit slow here. Challenge is moving a little bit slow, a little roggish. Waiting for the scores to go through. Alright, scores went through, and let's start talking about the post game. So, the damage was honestly even. This match was honestly even. It showed by Freaky Naughty taking a singular game, but the match was very, very even. I just feel like it really came down to whose bag was deeper. And at the end of the day, that ended up being Freaky. Not Freaky, but Dominic. And he's able to eliminate. Freaky Naughty out of the tournament. So he is heading back into the box as we get our next match prepared. It is Saburo Yamada going against each other in the losers bracket match to determine who is going home. If I can find Vi. There she is. Alright. Vi jumping ahead to a huge lead here. I do think this is why Saburo did not want to go down to the losers as the 2 seed, especially when he had a super winnable match against Cole, but he finds the spike and steals the first stock under the nose of Vi. Stealing from a policewoman is quite the accomplishment from Saburo, especially a policewoman of Vi's caliber. She finds it down there, but gets bonked in the head by a sword in return. So she'll start this stock at 4%. Down throw, looking for the forward smash, misses. Saburo wanted literally anything out of that exchange. But MC Mastermind will help him out here and bail him out of yet another sticky situation. 60% is just not enough to kill. He does have the ult. Gets the kick. Gets the counter. Fortunate it wasn't the electro sword. And counters the forward smash as well. But the sword comes down. And Saburo. No electro sword, so that's not going to KO, and that uppercut comes through, and Vi gets the kill. Suplex into the up smash, or cease and desist into the up smash. 93 to 91, 1 stop to 2. Vi's looking at a go-ahead match right now. Back throw. Saburo has his ult. For up special. And another up special. Again, Vi says as she moves towards the game 2.
3, 2, 1, go!
The up throws. Multiple up throws. 80 to 37%. That's it. Blocks. Gets hit. His back air. Gets the forward air though. Charging electricity. Saburo gets tossed away. Ooh, finally finds that down special. Looking for the arc fire for it though. Doesn't find it. That's it. Has the sword. And the down airs though. Vi's aerial assault just excellent. As it's going to find the stock empty, Mastermind has to come and bail Saburo out of that one. He's going to start the stock at 49%. Oh, what a dodge from Saburo, grabbing that ledge last second. That's the forward throw. Down tilt. Nothing else. Right now we're back into the jump stage. It gets a nice little forward air, Saburo. Looking for cease and desist 5, but that is short range. But the back air compensates for it. Upwards area. Back air from Saburo this time. throw. Looking for the down air, misses. Two back throws. Hit. Looking for the hit. Looking for the forward smash, but Vi just grabs him out of it. He does have this ult here. He's going to have to take a stock with it. It's this type advantage that's really grinding on Sabro's gears, and that's why he shouldn't have went to the loser's bracket, especially when he had such a winnable game against Cole. But that forward smash finds it smart. Gets it again with these neutral airs. But Sabro's going to be able to recover because forward smash countered. 154%. That uppercut very well could have found him. Gets the forward air. Two forward airs. Three forward airs. Sabro. Moving around. Three headbutts into the back throw. 195, and that down tilt is going to kill him. Game 2 to Vi.
3, 2, 1, go!
That's the hit. Down throw. Into the down air, but gets punched right in the ass. Vi able to take that stock with ease. Two forward airs from Sabro though. Not even going to come close to preventing Vi from recovering. Down aerial. Gets the down throw. Looking for a forward smash. Misses. Closes the book. But the book will open. Gets the up smash, and guess who has stock control? It's Vi. Gets the kick, but the forward smash connects. Sabro finally back in control of this match. MC Mastermind comes out. Huge hit, but guess what? It does nothing at the end of the day. Back aerial to stop Vi from even coming close to grabbing that cease and desist. Walking slowly, she has the ult. Starting to phase jump. Again. Still jumping around, still has the ult. Sabro at 188% in the back air. Connects. It was a very, very, very weak stand as Vi finishes it. And Sabro will be the one going back into the box at the end of this battle. 3-0, Vi. And that's just the thing about Vi. She is an absolute fighter. She just knows her way around a battlefield. She is a scrapper at the end of the day. You can see it there. She was just scrapping with Sabro the whole way through. I don't know what to say about that, actually. That was almost 800% in damage difference. Yes, it was type advantage, but like, damn. You don't see that every day. But our next match is getting ready to begin. It's going to be Dice Arisugawa going against Sato Suzuki.
3, 2, 1, go!
Sato's going to find first few hits here. Two specials landing. Down throw into up smash.
Your fate is clear.
Down airs coming out for Sato. Once again, it's been the bread and butter of her abilities with a back air from Dice, but it was not able to edge guard. And Sato finds a neutral special really well, but the recovery comes out. And he's at 83%, but we already saw Sato Suzuki can absolutely play in high percentage situations, especially against a multiversal champion. That edge guard might have been enough if it wasn't enough there. And he does have an ult. And that's trigger discipline right there from Dice. Not gonna let it fly just yet. But Sato will let hers fly, and that ult touches very long. And that's gonna be the stock, and it is. First stock to Sato Suzuki at 150%. But it resets. And we're right back to the first phase, this time with one less stock. Down throw, for the up smash, misses. Up tilt. Up air, hits. There's another up air. Now Sato likes to poke at health bars with these up areas, but Sato will shoot his ult directly. Or Dice will shoot his ult at Sato. But it won't kill him. Down area once again saving her from a potential forward air. And the up smash comes out, does not kill. Flies back to stage and the up aerial connects, putting Dice directly on screen. Back aerial connects. Has to recover. Cannot. And we're right back to the exact same stage we were at the first stock, the second stock, and now the last stock. Both starting at 0% here for the first game. Up tilt connects into a down aerial. Nicely done. Another up. Once again, Sato just does so much damage. She just chips at health bars with her aerial attacks. Gets another one. Dice is low. Forward aerial connects. Forward smash, connects. And finds the ult. Sato Suzuki takes the first game. Nicely done by Sato, despite that damage recovery, despite that critical recovery, she's just able to keep a level head. That's it. Forward aerial connects. 47 to 49, 64. Sato is stacking it on. These down airs have been the bread and butter of her playstyle for so long, and the up aerial comes out and forces the critical refill, forces the critical repair. Desirable for Dice Sugawa though, if he can maintain a good distance from Sato and avoid all of these aerial attacks that Sato happens to hit. Back air connects for Dice, and that's going to be his first stock. He does have an ult though. Now, if he can prevent Sato from starting on a very low percentage, then that'd be good as well, and he does. She's at 24% now, has the ult, up aerials connecting, looking for another one, but he dodges. Good dodges from Dice so far. But that up special finds its mark. And Dice can't even ult, nor can Sato. Both of our fighters did not ult there. Someone has to find something. It's going to be Sato with an up special. Back aerial. There's the impale. Flying back. That's a hit.
Your fate is clear.
Flies back. Moves out the way. Up aerial. Up aerial again. Wants to hit, but gets back air, kicked in the jaw. Looking for the blast, but it misses completely.
Your fate is clear.
Forward aerial. Finds another forward aerial. And the up smash. Sato is ahead again. She needs one stock to win, but the back air brings us right back to 0-0. All roads lead to 0-0. These two are as evenly matched as it comes so far. But Dice is already on 71%. I might have lied. He has the ult though. Down aerial connecting. And he's just going to pop it right in her face. No ult for Sato. Unless No ult for Sato. Back air connects. Not in the way she wanted. Not in the way Dice wanted it to.
Your fate is
There's the forward air. Jumping up. Jumping down. Back air connects. The wings clap on him. This is the forward. But the forward air will make up for the forward smash. Down air again. Once again, the bread and butter of Sato Suzuki's entire fighting style so far. Gets the hit. And another taunt. And the up air connects. And Sato is a game away from securing a round 2 entry.
3, 2, 1, go!
Off they go.
You ready for this?
These aerial attacks. So good from Sato. This time she's at 20%. And Dice might actually have to reset. He does! She's still at 20% though. And this is going from bad to worse from Dice Arisugawa. I believe these two had their fair share of run-ins in their group. Or no. They're in a different group. Group B and then Group A. And there is the ult. I believe that's going to kill. It does. Sato's dead. Forward aerial connects. She wants something else there. Another forward aerial. Ends into a taunt. Looking for an up air, but she's back aired instead. There's a paralyze into a taunt. Doesn't even combo, just waits for him to land and then forward airs. Then forward smashes him. Sato just owns the skies, owns the air, owns everything in this matchup so far. 70 to 49. Lands down. Back air connects. I think that is another edge guard perfectly done by Arisugawa. To take some space away from Sato. And the up airs connect. So gracious, Sato Suzuki is. 14 to 0, 17 now, and it's getting to a point. Back air connects to a point where these two are going to start pushing each other to the limit. The up special connects, the taunt, the down aerial. She has an ult, up aerial connects, taunts into the ult, and that is game. She's so evil. How do you taunt into an ult?
good.
She is so evil to do that in a playoffs match. But yep, we're going straight to report that to challenge. A 6-3 victory for Sato Suzuki as our losers bracket is set and waiting for our next losers. These two had an extraordinarily No. I see what the game's trying to do here. They do that twice, and they know I don't, and they know I have nothing to say about egregious damage differences, but there was no type advantage there, and an egregious damage difference anyway. But in all honesty, I think there wouldn't have been a damage difference in favor of Daisari Sugawa if he didn't use his money on gambling and instead used it on W. As you can see, code Furio for 10% off of your order. It is the sponsor of today's video and every other video coming after it. W is a delicious energy drink, all natural, none of that preservative bullcrap that keeps your brain slow like in Gatorade. And they're also doing a collaboration with Chainsaw Man, and also for those of you who are interested in that anime, because I haven't watched it, Solo Leveling, so you can get yourself some official energy from the Solo Leveler and the Chainsaw Man Denji, and use code Furio for 10, that's right, 10% off of your order when you go over to order. When you go over to order some of that drink, and it does help the channel, it does support me, in the long run. So if you would, it would mean a lot to me. But as we come back, our first game after round 1 in the winners bracket is ready. This is one of the most storied games in the Amiibo League. In this game so far. A potential world champion faces off against a former world champion. He's getting disrespectful with his edge guards already. Already taking the first stock from Dennis without so much of blinking. Neutral air connects, gets the grab. Dennis has to be careful of how he recovers because Garuko is going to sit on his recovery, as he's shown there. One of his best features is his edge guard. He wasn't able to do it against Lex because of the tether. And he's going right back down to edge guard, and he gets it. Stock control, and he's still at 84% with great aura, great knockback, and everything. Down air. Down air again. Tries to grab. The ult comes out for Dennis. Tries to dodge. But does not. But once again, Garuko is just on stock control, so he can just bully Dennis for the rest of the way through. Up air into the back air and gets the ult, and I think that's it. Or no, it's not. Dennis is still alive here. Back air is connecting, and considering that Garuko is ahead of the stocks. Back air, down smash. Down air into down smash. None of it's connecting. And down air. Disrupts Dennis's hit in favor of Garuko's, and stock control gets broken by Dennis. Well done by him. Now it's time to start moving with a little bit of urgency here, kid. 16 seed. Now once again, Garuko is fighting against the current world champion. Is fighting against the former world champion right now, not the current. Because the last time he did that, he kind of got gobsmacked. But that back air will gobsmack Dennis into the blast zone and take game 1.
3, 2, 1, go!
Downward aerial gets the hit. Up throw into another up hit. And once again, this game won't be filled with edge guards like last time. Back air connects. As you can see. Neutral special finding a smart buff into an up aerial. Looking for another one. Finds the back. Finds the down smash. Finds the down aerial. Neutral air connects. Up aerial. Doesn't find a sweet spot. Down aerial. 104 to 96. And it's time to back edge guard. He just jumps down and back airs him all the way into the blast zone across from where he was edge guarding from. I'll show you disrespectful Garuko says. He does have ult here. Neutral air connects, so he's just going to ult for damage. But Dennis does have an ult, and he is one of the best with this ult. He's surgical with it, much like Youngwei Ku. Giants, you should start Youngwei Ku, for those of you, if you didn't already. But it continues. Down aerial connects. Neutral air. Up air. The grab. Up air again. Dennis is getting bullied at this edge here. Should not have done that. Neutral air misses though. Gets off the hook from Garuko missing. Back air connects though. Now Garuko much better with his back airs than DeMarcus's as he finds another one and takes the lead. Looking at game 2 here. Tries to grab. Gets the block. Home run. What a forward smash. But Garuko's going to live anyway. Dennis exits the stage, gets a down smash with the yo-yo. You know, I find it funny that this is a kid with magical genius and everything, and he chooses to use a baseball bat and a yo-yo. With magical genius in his bloodline, magical genius in his friend group, and everything, he chooses to use a baseball bat and and a yo-yo. I find that extremely funny. But the game continues as is. Dennis just took a stock. He's at 76% to 12. Jericho has to dodge. Baits it one way, goes the other. That's the perfect way to juke. But he just uses the ult out of his and hits him into the ult, and that is going to be game 2 in the bag for Jericho. Gets a nice aura charge, gets a nice spear charge into an up air. Down smash is dodged into an up smash. And that's 2 hits, 72 to 22. That is some gruesome damage. Up aerial, connects. And for the neutral special, it misses. Dashes all the way down. Hits him again. Neutral air, down air, connects. Down air again connects. Jericho is so high on damage right now. What was that up air? He canceled it into a back air, and Dennis takes the first stock. And he doesn't want to get hit by the DK Cloud, which literally hasn't killed anybody. It's just there. Off they go. Neutral connects into a down smash. That's a lot of damage. Wants the edge guard, but instead up there. Tries a neutral air. Look for an up air. Back air connects, and he dies with the ult! Huge blunder for Dennis. Unless he cannot assault with this air pressure that he put on last time for Jericho on the first stock, then he is absolutely not going to come back from that. Because Jericho does have an ult incoming. Gets the grab into an up air. Looking for a back air. But Dennis disarms it with the back. Neutral air connects, and that is a perfect edge guard. Picture perfect. And that might just cost, that blunder might just cost Dennis the entire game. There was a reason he was coming in as a 16 seed. Because his old way of gameplay just got completely outclassed by some of the new amiibos. And even with this retrain, or no, he did in fact get retrained before the tournament started, before the play started, before the tournament started and whatnot, because we had time for that. So he just became so much stronger, so much better, and that was how he was able to take it from the 16 seed at 6 and 12. So you could say he was kind of trolling in his group stage. And he's just getting kicked around. He has the ult here. Has to dodge. And Dennis finds the snipe. Survives the game 3 against Jericho. Gets the neutral air, but it's disarmed by Dennis into an up air. Into an up throw. So finds the back air out of it. Tries to use that extreme speed to buy space. Like he did against Lex. Gets the grab. Up aerial. Charges some more. For an aura sphere. Looks for a back air. Misses it. But a force palm. And the neutral air connects. And guess who's not recovering? These neutral airs are just putting in absolute work against Dennis. Even though he didn't take that last game, they still made it a challenge, and he finds it again. Jericho is not sparing Dennis at all right now with these edge guards in game 4. And once again, we're going back to the way we started. Dennis just getting edge guarded. But he finds the up aerial to buy himself some space, and before his ult can even trigger. So he's just going to use this once again. And an ult, could it be 0 to death? No, Jericho's actually dodging. Smooth criminal movements from Jericho, actually. Gets the neutral air. Misses it down. Misses it down twice, actually. 38%. Back air connects. That's a painful back air. Ooh, Dennis with his own edge guard, but guess who recovers anyway? Garuka. You cannot edge guard the master, he says. Tries the down smash, but guess what? Dennis's back throw completely disarms that. Looking for another down smash, but the neutral air this time. Garuka can hit him, but all that aura loss is not going to help him end the game at all. He can just edge guard here. He's looking for it, but gets PK thundered, but Dennis still doesn't recover! Ouch! Painful way to go out. Loading, loading. Three-1 victory for Garuko. Just phenomenal gameplay from him all around so far in that game. Check this out. Dennis doing more damage, but that is a given for Lucario Amiibo. Damage doesn't really count. Hit percentage doesn't even tell the full story. Garuko was getting hits where it mattered. He was killing him without even really hitting him, if you know what I'm saying. So Dennis basically takes a dip into the loser's bracket because his hits were just so good. The edge guards were just so crispy, immaculate from him. And he just really couldn't find a way out after that. Because those edge guards were just a pain in the butt to deal with. Now, up next is going to be a great match. A dream match, some may say. It's set the Universal Champion against the 2024 Rising Star Award winner, Calvin. Who's going to take this game?
2, 1, go!
Off they go. Forward area, body splash, up smash connects, but the down aerial from Set in the back air. Now these are the types of games Set loves. Fast-paced games, and against Calvin, who just masters any ace, can play against a champion caliber fighter like Set, because he was able to do it in his conference group, and that's how he has top 4 right now. Gets the chomp. Looking for the down air to spike, but misses it. Showstopper to recover, and he's already at 92%. Look at the damage Calvin is putting in on the Universal Champion. But however, he gets an ult and drops him down. He does have an ult, and he just comes straight down and uses it. But Set was just way too quick for that. Can't pull a fast one on the boss. The neutral air connects and edge guards perfectly. One last stock. Adds sun damage attack. And it's going to do numbers right now. Gets the grab. Face breaker connects. And looking for the spike, and he gets it! The dunk by Set. 50 to 0% here. Last stock. Gets the forward smash. He's going to have to recover here. Dodging. Set once again using Showstopper to have to recover. Set has the ult now, but he's at 27%. It's not going to do much, but he gets the kick, and that may be game. But once again, Set Calvin is not as heavy as other amiibos, but it does the kill at 140%. The Universal Champion manages to hold his ground.
3, 2, 1, go!
Game 2. Connects on it. Back air connects. Gets the forward throw as well. Oh! Calvin with the suicide! I'd just rather not lose that stock. I'd rather take you to hell with me, sir. What a dodge from Set. Into an up smash. Huge damage from Set. Body splash connects as well. Set. Gets back there. Up smash connects. Down air. Gets the grab. Face breaker to kill. And that is the first face breaker to kill an opponent thus far. in this championship bracket. As Seth grabs him, kicks him up, and drops him down with the ultimate. Now Calvin is looking at an ultimate of his own. Back air connects here. Gets grabbed, up throw. Seth looking for an up smash, but the down aerial diffuses that bomb, and Seth just jumps over his ult. And another face breaker on the way, and it kills him at 68. Seth is destroying our rising star. This star is being extinguished in front of our very eyes right now.
3, 2, 1, go!
Off they go again. Down aerial. Gets the grab. Up tilt. Up tilt. Almost into an up aerial, but it misses. Body splash connects. Into a down air that connects. Really friendly. These are some friendly down airs right now for Seth. Doesn't exactly spike, but gets him what he wants. And the Universal Champion is really testing Calvin's might right now. And Calvin has just not been able to step up to the plate. Another face breaker connects. Gets the up smash though. Only able to take 2 stocks off of him in one game, and that was game 1 so far. And other than that, Seth was just dodging and dodging his ult. And just making Calvin's life a living hell. What a spike! And Seth is just bullying our rising star winner right now. Tries to find his toadstools off of him. Dodges, down aerial connects. He goes for the recovery, he gets it. Showstopper to help him. Gets the downward. Looking for a taunt, but gets the back air. And this could actually be a game. And gets the ult this time. First final smash connecting. Gets the neutral air off the ult. Looking for the fireball setup, but that one's gonna miss. Gets the grab. Tosses him away. Has to find an edge guard, but he's toadstooled. But he does recover. He's fine. Forward aerial. Set. Getting thrown away. And the forward air connects, and Calvin takes the game. The rising star is still up. Still fighting.
3, 2, 1, go!
Off they go. Detroit connects! Oh my gosh! He just found a strong hit with the down special to start the game, Calvin. And that is insane. Nicely done by Calvin to get the 0 to death, which means he took no damage and just murdered Seth right there. Gets the parry set. Down throw. Into an up smash. Drop kicks him. Body splash. Into an oh. Nicely done. But how about that? Calvin literally starting the game, fishing for a down special, and he finds it. Almost perfectly, and then finishes the combo. Relentless chase of victory from Calvin. Body splash. Up smash, connect. Down aerial. Tries to find another spike from the high heavens, but guess what? Calvin was there with the up smash. Was there with the up aerial. And this may just be the last game he has to take before going to a game 5 with the Universal Champion. Do you have what it takes to stand in the ring with Seth? So many top laners have not been able to answer this question with a straightforward yes. Fireball, looking for a setup. From down, it connects, and we're going to a game 5. Calvin is here to compete. To start immediately with a down special, just putting it all on the line right there. That was an insane maneuver from Calvin, and it is beginning. Game 5 on the way. Body splash connects. Back air connects. It's 74 to 18. Fireballs for the setup. Into the up air. Reads the jump and gets him. Sends him to the high heavens. And the first stock goes to Calvin, and he didn't even lose 18%. Down air connects. Tries to grab him, but the forward air connects. And I don't think Set can recover. Stock control to Calvin. We may see the Universal Champion fall to the losers. It's the back aerial. Face breaker connects. That's not gonna kill though. Up smash, no way. Back air connects from downtown. He dies! And Set doesn't recover! What kind of ending is that? Calvin moves ahead, defeating the Universal Champion. And the Rising Star may be hotter than we ever expected. You mean to tell me the Universal Champion and the World Champion in the exact same conference, and Calvin beats them both? That's what you're trying to tell me? Calvin is championship ready, and this is literally like his first year in the league. That's how good this guy is. 500% damage difference put over the Universal Champion with higher hit percentage. Calvin is championship ready. If that didn't convince you that this isn't anybody's tournament, but this is Calvin, the main character's tournament, I don't know what will. He's defeated 2 champions so far in his run to the top. He's just been so insane in group staging and everywhere. But enough about that match after quite an ending. But we're going to see if we can get another ending just like that in this matchup. DeMarcus versus Cole. Our world champion comes back out. First hit is very questionable. Looking for the force palm, but it misses. But Cole finds his own side special. Now that's just DeMarcus's aura building up with every hit. But once again, Cole is not even letting him find a place on the ground to actually use his aura. Has to dodge. That's it. The up air does not connect. Back air does not connect for Cole. For DeMarcus either. Looking for an up smash, held that too long. DeMarcus was able to telegraph it. Back airs galore. Up aerial connecting for DeMarcus, finally finding a hit in this match. Now DeMarcus is just jumping around. Finds another neutral air. And Cole is keeping him in the game with all those neutral airs, but finally eliminates him. And once again, his aura is going to scale with the stock. So, gets drop kick twice, actually. So that's 21% on this ult. And I think that's enough to kill. No, it's not. Cole is still alive here. Gets the back air. Back air connects for DeMarcus this time. Finds a side special. Once again, allows DeMarcus to telegraph. 82 to 83. 2 stocks to 3. Back air connect. Cole is able to save himself with the ult, and that's going to kill. Stock control to Cole for the first game. Can the world champion make this comeback? Up aerial connects. Up aerial connects. Back air. And it finally finds DeMarcus the stock, and he has an ult incoming. Force palm. No, neutral airs. Back air connects. And he does have an ult here. This is going to bring him to 1 stock here. Or it should, but it doesn't. That's 2 ults from DeMarcus that do not do their job. And he dodges right into a forward smash, and that's going to be the first game of Cole. Once again, first hits are questionable. But someone has to take the first hit. It's going to be Cole, but DeMarcus finds a neutral air shortly after. Up smash connects. Up aerial. Into a back air. Back air again. Grab. Down throw. Into an up air. Doesn't find all of it, so it's not going to kill. Because normally that is my signature. That is my signature kill confirmed combo. The down throw into the up area. Which I teach all of Lucario Amiibos to do. Gets the up smash though, and Marcus takes the first stop. He's looking good for the first game. For the second game, I mean. Undamaged stats from Cole though. Force palm misses. Up smash misses. Up aerial does not miss. So Cole's just going to pop this ult straight away. Questionable ult. He's at 150%. But that is good. Nullifying the ult. Nullifying the ult for DeMarcus. Rather than nullifying it for himself. And resetting this bar. All things good for a typical Lucario Amiibo. He gets the reset so he has a chance to build this aura and potentially take this stock before he actually gets his ult. He's at 61%. 61 to 46. He dashes away. And Cole with a little bit of a combo, but guess what? It will not matter. Up smash, finding the kill, and he needs one more stop to take the game. Dashes back to stage. Cole dashes right to where he is. Looking for the grab. Down air connects. Just a spinning force. Back air connects. He's not dead though. Grabs onto the ledge and he's fine. Force palm. Or no, not force palm, but rather the neutral area. Gets the back air, has to respect it, Cole. Looking for an aura sphere. Two of them, as a matter of fact. Both of them missed their mark. Charging up another one. Back air connects. And guess who's still alive? DeMarcus. Cole has to hurry up and find this kill. Otherwise, this aura is going to be dangerous to deal with. And he does find it. But he has an ult. So I think DeMarcus, that was his game plan to just force it out. But I believe he dies anyway. Because he's near the stage. What an air dodge. I saw that. The little macro plays are what matter the most in the Amiibo League. And DeMarcus was able to find his own there. 61 to 63. It is dangerous to play under the stage. It's dangerous to play over the ground blast zone against Cole. All he had to do was stay on stage and get the ult, and that is exactly what DeMarcus does. Excellent job. And he finds the stop. Here we go. Split down the middle here. 37 to 47. Dodging. Gets the up smash. Spikes him twice. Force palm. Back air connects. Cole has to respect that. Ooh. But the forward smash instead. Nicely done by DeMarcus to find an option instead of just going for the grab again. And he knows that force palm is going to be fast. Air dodges the back air, and Cole has to go for something else here. Or get up smashed. Either way works for DeMarcus, but he's sent to the high heavens with his ult. Up aerial connects. 48 to 0%, 2 stocks to 2. Cole does have his ult upcoming, so he's going to just use it. And DeMarcus just gets right into the middle of the stage here. He's not going to die. Where is he? And he uses the ult instead just to recover. Very smart movement from DeMarcus. And that's going to send Cole to the high heavens. As DeMarcus is ahead 2 to 1. Needs one more stock to win. And he has the aura. And he has the aura to charge. 64 now. 0%. This undamaged attack is doing more for both fighters. Looking for the parry. Use the banana to Cole. Use the banana against Cole actually to get 2%. Not bad. The up smash connects. Back air this time. Looking for the spike, and DeMarcus is just dodging. He's reading Cole's options right now, and it's doing him wonders. Neutral air connects. Looking for the dash attack, but Cole is able to block with a forward. That didn't quite find everything. Look at that. Big aura sphere right there. Dashes again, countering Cole's ults. Countering Cole's back down airs. The one thing he loves to do to get these kills. Back air, misses. So Cole doesn't have to respect his back air just yet. And once again, the down airs are missing for Cole. It is such an integral part of his gameplay that he just needs to hit these. If you don't hit them, then not a lot is going to happen for you. And DeMarcus gets 47% on this ult, and it's going to be the stop for DeMarcus. 2 games to 1, he's ahead. Needs 1 more to put Cole in the losers. You know, I was going to say where he belongs, but that wouldn't be too far off considering he's the 16th seed. 15. My bad. 15th seed. And there's a combo from DeMarcus. Nicely placed. It's 30% and the back air. So DeMarcus actually finds a very decisive first combo. Look for the up smash. Trying to spike again, but DeMarcus just tells him to go away with the up aerial. DeMarcus is playing this matchup so smooth right now. Has 104% of his aura. Looking for a back air at the edge. That would have killed, but the up smash does just that. 58% death. Back air connects. Cole should maybe respect these back airs instead of going for spikes all the time. Down air, down throw into 2 up airs, and he's looking for an up smash. But the down air connects for Cole, but the back air connects, and guess what? Cole is on stock control, and he lost the ult. He's fading. Nicely done from DeMarcus. Told him to respect the back air, but he didn't want to listen. So he's going to have to use this ult to, instead of taking a kill, feed the aura of DeMarcus. What a play from DeMarcus. Just so expertly executed. So he's going to get 42% aura unless he dies here. Nope, he won't die. He's just going to recover. Dodging. Ooh, what a double team. Looking for the grab. Misses. Gets the up throw. Neutral air connects. Gets the up smash again. At what point does Cole start getting scared and start respecting the damage that DeMarcus can put out? Neutral air connects. Looking for the forward smash. But guess what? Cole just grabs him out of the way. But the down air connects, and DeMarcus takes it 3 games to 1. Not even close, DeMarcus says. And just like that, the 15th seed will be going down to the losers. DeMarcus literally played that so well into a T. He was able to dodge every single one of these little spikes that Cole loves to use. And once he dodged all of those and started getting into his bag and hitting more, it just all came together for DeMarcus. He, like, all 13 of his smash attacks actually hit Cole and did something. 31% hit percentage didn't really matter, especially when it's 7-5 final smashes. DeMarcus played that game to an absolute T. Being able to counter those guys that really like to spike just takes away all of their options and completely limits them to just one-dimensional gameplay, and that was what Cole was doing. He ended up having the final smash when he really didn't want to, and it was just going to charge the damage that DeMarcus was going to do. But we have another game to determine if 2 champions are going through the winners. Is it Mira or is it Okita? That was kind of disrespectful. You just stood still for a second before starting to move. He's going to have smash here, which is going to send Mira very far if she gets hit, so she best be careful. Down throw, forward aerial, and there it is. Mira's going to die, but Okito can't recover and can't switch his Minato in time. So, just like that, nothing literally happened. A mistake from Okito. And that is why he is a top 12 instead of a top 8. Or even higher. because it's so many of those mistakes that Okido makes when he's fighting. He's at 99%, but the axe comes down and spanks him in the head. Nicely done from Mira. That axe just does so much. Gets another spike. And the forward smash connects, and the smash Minato putting in so much work against Mira right now. Now Buster's just going to increase his damage. It's not going to make Mira fall away too far, but the ult connects for the first time, and we're going to see something huge. A death at 30%. The Multiversal Champion loses her first game. If Okido can find a little bit more of that, and a little less of his mistakes, then we could see an upset right now. Dodges, gets the backslash, gets Aaron Claws, has to switch out the Minato, and he does so fast. Up tilt connects. Up smash kills Mira, but it doesn't. Mira's able to recover. 129 to 94% here. His blood work coming in. That critical attack. Smash. And the axe once again. Mira's saving grace right now. Gets the up smash and nothing happened. Nothing ever happens. Gets a nice hit on the back. Has to jump. Gets the up special. Gets a down air of Mira. And she will finish with this. The ult connects and puts her ahead. Once again, you cannot count out Okido right now. Gets the grab, looking for the backslash. The bow coming out. She's just joshing. Dodges the forward. Dodges the up. Dodges everything else. Down tilt into the up smash. And gets the down air into the ult. Now, Okido can take this game. He is such a good fighter to where his potential is just unlimited. Calls out Buster on top of the unlimited attack. On top of the critical attack right now. So if he can find at least one hit, it'd be good. But it goes away. Everything goes away. And once again, another counter and nothing hits. Has to call out that jump. And it does wonders because it does hit Mira. Neutral air connects. The Aaron Claw sends him away but does not kill. He's at 171 right now. Mira gets countered on a neutral. He's playing so good with his counters but got greedy, and Mira just punished with the Aaron Claw. Well done by the Multiversal Champion.
3, 2, 1, go!
Off they go again. Down air connects. For Mira, that is. You can see how much damage her axe actually does. Like the game just started, he's at 64%. Okido had to hit at least 3 more hits. Then the axe gets the Tosul, almost axes him again. Back throw. Down air, almost a spike, but it's not. Just a hit. Use the speed this time to recover because jump is still down. Dodges. They're playing around, but the up smash connects for Okido. And Mira does excel in these hyper-aggressive games where she can play at her pace. Where she can play at her pace and the enemy's pace at the same time. And this is one of those hyper-aggressive games. Okido loves to play a hyper-aggressive pace, where he's just smashing, he's just fishing for smash attacks and using all of his Minatos. Looking for the axe. And he does have the ult here. Misses it, but it is going to help him dodge that down air. That very well could have killed him. And once again, he's playing more carefully. He's more threatened by the down airs than anything else. That smash attack coming out and killing Mira right on the spot. Buster has to find some hit. And he does not feel like switching for some reason, so he's just going to die. Just a hit. Looking for the grab, doesn't find it. Down area. Neutral. It's one last stock right now. Gets the up throw. Doesn't find the up smash off of it. The jump. The toadstool. Mira recovers though. She's A-okay. Dodges into a forward smash. Doesn't kill. Uses speed. Mira uses 2 to recover. She can finish with it, but the forward smash comes out of nowhere. I'm not gonna sugarcoat it. Smash attack, smash attack, smash attack for Okido. Just not sugarcoating it at all. As he is 2 games ahead of the Multiversal Champion and can very well take this game. And after game 1, we just did not see any more slip-ups from Okido. Everything happened naturally. Rush attack. Now you can tell Mira's really stressing. You don't see a lot of those rush attacks. Just a lot of axe-heavy gameplay. And gets the toadstool to prevent Okido from recovering. And that's the first stock to Mira. And for the forward smash. Misses. Back air connects. Gets the neutral air. That's something else here. Doesn't find whatever it is he's looking for. Tries the neutral. It's 35-52 now. Down throw. Into the forward. He's far away. Has to try and recover. He does. The air dodge is the thank for that! What a spike! And he still has assault here. Now, Okido has not been lucky with these ults. Gets the up smash. Gets the down air too. Looking for another one. Finds the down air, but does not have any more ult. And Mira tries to finish with it, but Okido literally baited it out. Down air, miss. Back air, miss. So Mira punishes with the side special. And it's like nobody in this game... Wow, 43% off the down smash. That's kind of crazy. But anyways, it's like nobody was in control of this game so far. Another toadstool! And Mira takes 2 stocks off the toadstool, bringing this one to game 5. The Multiversal Champion learning the matchup as it goes.
3, 2, 1, go!
Off they go. What a down air. Once again, finding his hit. 67% on that one. But Okido will find a smash attack of his own. 72-86. The blood work coming through. Finds another down air, Mira. It's just so much damage. If you're not avoiding the down airs, you'll just lose every time. Mira, wrong way to air dodge, but she does recover anyway. 2 forward smashes missing. For the up smash, doesn't find it. Mira can just up smash and take stock control, and the Universal Champion is running away with this one. Dodging that down air because, you know, it's a very dangerous move to get hit by right now. And call connects, and Mira is going to finish with it. 3 stock for your Multiversal Champion.
Each battle, a chance to
That
grow.
game was threateningly close. Threateningly close. For Okido. For Mira, as a matter of fact. But that game was just threateningly close. We gotta look at the stats to see why it was the way it was. Threateningly close. 9-13, obviously because of the stock control. But the damage, as you can see, Mira had the advantage mainly because of that axe. But also, Okido just able to take the stocks. But like, that is a nearly 600%, not even nearly, that is a 622 damage difference. And Mira, once again, having that higher hit percentage just means so much. And then the missed, it's the missed smash attack. It's the missed final smashes. You hit 2 out of 3 final smashes. Obviously, the Multiversal Champion is not going to take that lightly and just beat the brakes off of you. And that is exactly what happened in that matchup. As we head down to the losers. There are going to be a grand total of 6 eliminations in these upcoming matches. So, if you're rooting for anybody in the losers bracket, here's who's in the losers right now. It's Okido, Dimitri, Cole, Dominic, Set, Vi, Dennis, and Sato Suzuki. If you're rooting for anybody in the losers bracket, let me know down in the comments if you were watching this far. It is currently 3 hours and 15 minutes into this video. If you're watching this far, then go ahead and hit that subscribe button, because to my knowledge, a lot of you are not subscribed to the channel when you're coming here and viewing these videos. So what's going on? Am I just this unlikable? That can't be the case, because you're here for 3 hours. But that's not a diss on you. That's not a slight on you. I love you guys. Thank you for the views. Thank you for the views, the likes, and everything. But let's get into the match. Enough talking for me. Now, Dennis does have type advantage against Sato Suzuki, but Sato is just one hell of a fighter, as we are getting to learn in this tournament as it goes on. Up tilt. This is the third. But Dennis does get a grab, and he's going to get a combo. Full combo too. Sato wanted a back air right there. Now, the one thing about Sato is that she can't really edge guard, because most of her moves besides the back air actually send her opponent upwards in the air. So this is a positive matchup for Dennis, if you consider that. But the up aerial connects, and Sato takes the first stock just like that. Back air.
Your fate is clear.
Looking for the chomp and gets the taunt. Down smash connects. Looking for the back air to actually edge guard. And she finds it, and Dennis just has to ult. PK Starstorm finding the first hit, and finding something else, finding 2 more hits, and Dennis actually can recover. So Dennis's one weakness, the edge guards, actually taken away here. So Sato will just play the super Sag move like she's been doing the entire tournament. There's the up. There's the final smash, and that's going to be the kill. Just a stab. She gets thunder into an up aerial. Looking for a spike. Looking for a stab. Once again, we're back to one-to-one stock, and Sato is playing this matchup super solidly, but she's just missing her hits right now. And Dennis ends up doing a lot of damage because of type advantage. Sato dodging around, using that down air now. Wants the edge guard, but can't find it, and gets bounced off the stage with the PK Thunder off the toadstool. And Dennis flexing his muscles a little bit. On perhaps one of the stronger villains in the Amiibo League, besides the Dartboard and besides Akito Shirakawa. We will get into Akito Shirakawa more when the Amiibo League truly begins. But until then, you will be left in the dark about him. So, let's continue with this match. 63, 66 to 47 right now. She's finding her hits well now. Once again, type advantage is playing a part in this match so far. Down air again. Wanted another neutral special, but Sato's just too fast. That up special connecting, but not going to kill. Dennis with the dodge, up tilt, connects into an up aerial. Dennis takes the first game. Tried to kill straight up on the way down. And finds an ult. Beautifully done by Sato Suzuki. Now remember, Dennis does have the first game. And the stage spike. It's actually a stage spike. Nothing happened in the first stop. There was no first stop in the Boston say. What are you talking about? There are no FC files. No. Don't strike me. Oh, Dennis can't recover. Okay. I was joking. Just in case the feds are watching. But Dennis can't recover, and it's one stock to 2. And the toadstool connects, but he does have a jump, so he's A-okay. And they're still going here, 117 to 6%. Dodging and weaving his way through. DK Starstorm coming through. Ooh, bars. Gets the hit. Locks. but that super armor from spawning comes through and allows Sal to get a first hit. Gets the down aerial. Gets another down aerial. Suzuki does have an ult, but misses it completely. Down aerial gonna help her a little. Dennis can recover here very easily, as a matter of fact. Gets him paralyzed. Tries to paralyze him again. Back throw. And the down air into the up aerial takes it. It's Dennis finding the first few hits. He's up 2 stocks and absorbs it and heals himself. Should not throw a projectile at him. He did not want that to happen. He's at 15% right now. Dennis just playing so well into this matchup where he has type advantage. Tries to spot dodge it, but misses completely in that down aerial. Hits him again. Flies back to stage. Himself back up. Gets down arrow. Gets hit. Gonna sit there for a bit. Speaks for the up aerial and finds it. And Dennis actually lost the first stock there despite playing so well. Despite playing that first stock so well. That's just Sato playing solid. Dodging everything. Almost got sniped, but she's able to recover anyway. Forward aerial connects. And the spike! Dennis with the dunk onto Sato Suzuki.
Your fate is clear.
And Sato taunting now. That means something crazy is about to happen. And by crazy, I mean like Sato Suzuki crazy. Like she's getting ready to find something crazy and she finds it anyway. I mean, she warned him. She asked if he was ready for it. And apparently, he wasn't. But she is down 2 games to 0. 2 games to 0 here. So she does need this game desperately. Down air is connecting so well. Looking for the up air, that surely would have killed. Sato did have a second stock to play with, and she played with it extremely well. So she is at 72% on Dennis, so she can just come down and finish this stock. Unless Dennis pulls something crazy, which he doesn't. Instead, he gets forward smashed. Off they go. Sato Suzuki able to survive game 3. Looking for another one. Misses. Down air.
Your fate is clear.
And she's taunting again. That means something crazy is getting ready to happen. The neutral air is connecting for Dennis. Looking for another one here. Trying to parry. But Dennis is able to find an up aerial that kills. Once again, type advantage does so much for Dennis here. Up aerial connects.
Your fate is clear.
Finds a PK Cloud. Back aerial connects. Taking her to 88%. What a toadstool. Still can recover, but she just jumped down and ulted instead. And it's going to be a stage strike. That is disgusting. Up aerial, though, is going to come out for Dennis, and it's going to connect. Maybe for it, doesn't find it. Goes down on him.
Let's do this.
the forward smash. Doesn't connect. Down throw into PK Starstorm. That may just be game. Unless Sato can dodge this. But she does not. It is game. 3-1 victory for Dennis the Menace. So it is kind of poetic that Sato once again takes a loss to a minor. She puts someone in a time loop that is also a minor, and then dies to them. And then Dennis stands here at 13 years old and puts absolute belts in. So play the violins for Sato Suzuki, I guess, as she goes back into the box with a pretty valiant effort, even against type advantage. As you can see, damage simply did not favor her. 400% damage difference and a 37% hit rate for Dennis. Dennis is just super precise when it matters most. 5-5 final smashes, but Dennis was simply able to hit more. So there's our first elimination. Well, not first elimination, but first elimination in this round. It was Sato Suzuki. As we get ready to see what our next elimination will be. Sorry, I'm letting y'all see what I'm setting up. But anyways, we're getting ready to have a very good next match here. It's going to be Set, the Universal Champion, a very angry Set by that, versus Vi. What is she? The Piltover's Enforcer now? Piltover's Enforcer, right?
3, 2, 1, go!
Because like she abandoned her Zonite Pride for Caitlyn. Caitlyn's pretty mid. When you look at the rest of the roster and leave, listen. Piltover has the middest women in League of Legends. Okay. The best, I'm telling you, the best women you're going to find in the League of Legends verse are all in Ionia. Do not look anywhere else. It's Ionia all the way, I'm telling you. Anyways, let's get into this match. It's 55-74, 103 now. Moving for the spike, doesn't quite find it. Finds it down there though. Gets the body splash. Looking away now. Waiting for a grab. I'm just realizing this is like actually a League of Legends matchup that you could low-key see. Because do people still play Vi in top lane? Probably not. Down aerial connects and Vi gets her ult reset. Vi when the marksman hits Fear Fire. Anyway. Set does have this ult, but he's at 154%, so he's just gonna let it go. That's a lot of damage. 36%. Tries to block the Denning blows, but he lets go way too early and he's going to die. Body splash connects. And both of them looking for side specials that happen to grab, but it's going to be a discharge, and Vi was able to find the best out of it. Even though getting up smash, he did not quite die. That's way too heavy to just die, and just going to air dodge. Body splash. And she can't recover. Set able to find that stop. Back air connects. Body splash again. Looking for the grab out of it. Didn't find it. Just going to get off stage. Get some nice hits. Forward air connects. Down air. Into a forward smash. Back air connects, and that is just game. Set sparing no quarter to Vi as he moves the needle to his side.
3, 2, 1, go!
They go again. Forward air connects. Backbreaker. Almost parries him. Does not. That goes out of the way. Gets hit. Body splash. Hit again. Set able to dodge that. Very well done by Set. And gets down there anyway. First stock to Vi. Back air connects. Toadstooled. Recovers though. Looking for the parry. Doesn't quite find it. Up throw. Gets down throw though. Or down air. Has an ult. Wants to use it. Instead, use the up smash. Vi gets back in. Looking for the ult. Set misses. That is a dangerous miss because he just can't recover after. That's why it's so hype when Set actually hits those from downtown. Like he did against Calvin, I believe. And Set beat down. Gets the down aerial. And cannot recover. Down air into a cord. Could have just straight up spiked her if she wanted to. If he wanted to, but finds the body splash. More affordable instead. Up aerial connects. Ooh, almost up smashes. And both of them are actually missing hits right now. Body splash again. I don't think Vi can recover after that. She cannot. So game 2 goes to Set. Game point, and this is looking like a very sad elimination right now. Vi's just not putting up any resistance right now. He needs to find some sort of hit. But then again, this is the Universal Champion we are talking about instead. Up aerial connects. Body splash. Gets the upper. Body splash again. Grab, face breaker connects. And Vi sent far away. She can recover though. The toadstool. Vi gets it out of nowhere and takes the first stock. But she can't rest comfortably because something like that happens. Nothing ever happens. Oh. And we're still moving here. Looking for the grab. Gets hit with the down smash. Up smash. Blocked by the up. Gets uppercutted. Throw it the way. Up smash. Up smash. 55 to 56. Dodging. 71 now. Does have the ult. Down throw connect. Body splash. Grabs onto the ledge. From downtown on stage. Going all the way for it. Set. And gets rid of Vi just like that. Body splash. And gets kicked. Back air, and we're 1-to-1 stock. One of the face breakers should go right away. Gets the down air, and it's so much damage. It's so much damage still. Wanted to grab, up smash instead. Vi has to find something to get rid of this undamaged attack. She does find it, but the body splash comes through, and Vi has to recover. She does. Has the ult. She has to find it as well. Ooh, that might actually kill. That just toadstools away. She has to ult. The showstopper! Most evil 3-0 I've seen all day. Maybe besides the one that Sato laid on dice, but like, wow. Set 3-0's Vi and moves forward. The Universal Champion is just a dominant fighter at the end of the day. He's kind of like Shaq in the Amiibo League. That's just how Set rolls. He's kind of like Shaq right now. You can see the hit percentage lean to Set. The damage lean to Set. Literally everything lean to Set. Even the final smashes. Even the one that caused him to self-destruct. 2 for 3 on final smashes. Vi literally had one self-smash attack. Had one final smash and she did not use it. And that one cost her the entire tournament. So she is gone. That's 2 eliminations so far. As we move ahead to our next game, will it be another elimination or just... Well, it is going to be another elimination, obviously. As the 12th seed takes on the 15th seed, it's Cole versus Dominic. Let's get into it. Let me stand up. Off they go. Down air connects. Back air. Third forward. No way. Back aerial. Back aerial. 2 back aerials as a matter of fact. Has to dodge the next one. Dominic starts impaling Cole several times. That's what I like to see. Look for the forward smash. Gets the up throw into the smash. into, looking for the dunk that time.
How about this?
Cole just recovers away. Not gonna look for the dunk.
I'll end you.
Looks for it, but he's too early on it.
I'll end you.
Looks for it again, too early on it.
Out of my way.
Someone told him the early bird gets the worm, but he's not exactly a bird. Nor does he fit the description of one. Up smash connects. He wants another one, but he's back aired away. Easy recovery for Dominic. And 2 forward airs to put away the first stock. Dominic finds the first stock.
Out of my way.
Now Dominic is just a really good fighter at the end of the day. He's been at odds with the likes of Set and some other great fighters all day, but he's just able to move forward constantly. There's a banana peel on the floor. Looks like that's gonna die. Has the ult. Cole too late with the dodge. So he's gonna get ulted, but he still has his own ult. And guess what? He's just gonna pop it with no remorse. But that is a good ult for Dominic. Bad ult for Cole. He's at 200%, so there's no real reason to use ult. Just a neutral air there.
How about this?
Look for the spike. Misses. Gets the dash attack. Could die. Doesn't. Forward air is dodged. And Cole's just jumping around here. Dominic's not allowing him to really find anything resemblant of offense. Another forward air connects. What? With a dodge? Gets the hit. It connects extremely well. Looking for the down air. Again, they miss it. The taunt. The down smash. And all Dominic needs is one hit. And all Dominic needs is one more stock to win the first game of this preliminary. Well, not preliminary, but prelims. Back air connects. And Cole has to pop another ult. But this time it actually finds some use because it resets this ult from Dominic. So it gives him some time to actually win this. Up smash though. He wanted another one, missed it. Down area. Neutral air, misses. Moving around here. Moves to the forward. But Cole will find his first. Gets the forward throw. Once again, Cole's still not playing off stage here. I think what happened with DeMarcus gave him a little bit of whiplash, and now he's just not playing off stage. Looking for the ult, and he finds it. And that is game 1 in the bag for Dominic. I do believe Dominic is an underrated pick to win this tournament, even in the losers bracket.
3, 2, 1, go!
I simply believe it. It's very possible for him. Just drop. But the forward air connects. Down air into the up smash. Block forward. Forward throw into the dash attack. Looking for something. Almost gets down smash. Almost gets down aired. But it's blocked once again. And Dominic edge guards far away to get that stock. Now when Cole plays against somebody who actually gets off to a running start like he does, it just ends up not looking good, as you can see. Because Cole's just not prepared for it. Back air connects. Dominic's able to recover. Like this. Looking for the up smash. Doesn't hit from downtown, but it's going to help him recover. Back air. And Cole, once again, is using ults when he is higher than Snoop Dogg on April the 20th. So once again, he's just wasting these ults. And clearly, it's the only way he's taking stocks right now. Just hasn't been able to find a stock in the stage phase. There's a hit. And a smash attack to steal it. It's going up. Like the smash attack. Dominic finds yet another one. His sword is flying though. Gets a neutral air too. Cole does recover. Once again, he does have his second stock to play with, so if he can force out this ult, he'd be in good shape to win. for a hit, and Cole is getting his. Finally finding something resembling an offense so far. 90 to 75. He needs to sustain it and get a kill off of it. But once again, that's the danger of it. Looking for an ult, misses. Neutral air connects, and he does force out the ult. Dominic has met his win condition for the second time this match. Gets the forward smash.
How about this?
Covers. Dodges extremely well, gets the hit.
End you.
Up smash does not connect.
Out of my way.
Back airs.
I'll end you.
And now it's 90 to 127. If Dominic did hit that ult, it would not be this close right now. What are they doing right now? They're just missing hits. Dominic ends it with the forward air though.
End you.
It's one hit for each fighter right now. Forward air connects. Down aerial. Back aerial. Neutral aerial. Dominic looking at his ult, but the down air connects and Cole ties it up. Splits it down the line. Very stressful times for Cole right now because he is getting pushed to his limit. He's not finding his little things that he loves to find, those down airs and everything else. Like, if he's not playing against the pace, if he's playing against the pace maker instead of a pace follower, then he's going to lose. What a forward air to discharge him. And the jetpack, he just gets hit off the jetpack, and he's going to die. But so is Dominic, because why? We don't know. He just goes to die anyway, I guess. So that rules out the possibility of a stop control for Dominic, but he finds a forward smash. And now, Cole has to ult here. I think this actually kills. He's way off stage. This definitely kills. Cole finds the kill when he needed it most.
How about this?
Forward air connects. Looking for a forward smash. He misses.
Out of my way.
Grabs the ledge. And the spike from the forward throw. Cole jumps ahead. And once again, Cole is finding these very, very lucky things. And a mistake from Dominic especially helped him find a little bit of something. Dodging from Dominic. Looking for the sword play, right? Finds a nice up special. Forward smash dodged again. And 2 spikes to put him down for sure. First stock to Cole this time in game 4. Cole is in good shape to win right now. Forward air connects.
How about this?
Just use the flip. Almost gets dunked. I don't think he can recover.
I'll end you.
Oh, but Dominic didn't even want him to. He wanted him to, so he just dunks him instead. That should be some form of animal abuse. The toadstool. And this match is going super fast. This game 4 is just going really fast right now. Needs to force out the ult. Can Dominic meet his win condition again? Has to get to the middle of the stage. Didn't. Or no, he did. He's at the middle of the stage, so he's not going to die.
I'll end you.
59%. Forward smash connecting. And the dash attack connects, and Dominic has this ult reserved for the stock. Looking for the back air. That is a terrible miss. He has to use the ult immediately. Cole gets hit with it. Neutral air connects. And almost gets dunked. Cole didn't hit the way it wanted to for Dominic. Almost forward smash.
Out of my way.
Looking for the dash attack. No, he was looking for the grab. Gets the up tilt. Cole's just moving around super solidly. Down air connects. Looking for the up smash. Gets down aired. Has the up smash, and he connects it. Eliminates Dominic 3-1. Cole moves ahead in a very, very close match. That was a pretty close 3-1 if I do say so for myself. If I do say so myself, what do you guys think? Let's look at the stats, if it verifies my suspicions. I'm not going to read out that number. Damage difference had Dominic ahead, actually. But hit percentage was at an all-time low for this game. These guys were fighting with Helen Keller settings, actually. This is a ridiculous hit percentage. This is a combined hit percentage of 59%. Which is terrible in the Amiibo League, by the way. The average is like 60 to 70, somewhere around there. 6, 7, somewhere around there. But like, that was a very close match either way. So as we get ready to get into our next match, Cole just kind of clutched that one out. And Dimitri is going to be forced to play a pretty insane game against Okito. And look at the damage already! What a quick 0 to death! 0 to death speed run completed by Okito. I'm pretty sure that was like 2-3 seconds. And now Dimitri has to find a way to recover from that. This is the 1 seed we're talking about, so he should be able to do so. And Okito did have a vision of what he was going to do, but the forward smash gives Okito stock control. In this match, it's type advantage. And once again, Okito is one of those guys who can actually fight against the top guys. And we seen that in the group stage when he was fighting. Well, not we. I seen that when he was fighting in the group stage against the Rising Star Award winner in the World Champions. I've seen all of that. So Okito whooping Dimitri that fast is not a surprise to me. Game 1 to Okito, just like that.
3, 2, 1, go!
Go. Gets the hit. And smash coming out here. Okito. Or no, not Okito. But rather Dimitri has to be careful because he just got sent away. And he can't even recover. Okito is just playing this so solidly right now. And once again, this would be Dimitri's second loss in group staging. Gets a hit. Or no, this will be his second loss in conference. First one given to him by Dennis. So both of them were given to him by type advantage. But the up tilt wipes out Okito. And once again, he's going to get smash here. Gets the back air, sends him away. Not far enough. Has the ult, and hits it. And Okito is hitting all of his ults right now. Buster coming out. It's just going to do damage, but not launch you too far. But Dimitri's finding combos to keep that Buster away. That Buster damage is not going to touch him. Let's jump. Gets the hit. Gets the grab. Almost into an up smash. Dimitri does have an ult he can use. But no point in using it, especially when he's that high percentage. Smart move by Dimitri. So now he's looking to get this stop. Gets the ult, tries to finish with it. See if he does. No, it doesn't. Okito's still moving. Gets the down aerial to gain some space. Has the ult. Depends on if Dimitri lets him use it. And the forward smash is interrupted by his own. By Okito's. The Recovers, looking for the forward smash, interrupted by up tilt into the up aerial, and Dimitri wakes up just in time because he did not like this. No, Chrissy. Chrissy, you wake up. Okay, I'll stop. Game 3. On the way. Split down the middle. Up smash connects. Looking for a second one. Wait for another one. Misses. Dodges. But that critical attack into the up smash is going to do some damage. Dimitri actually missing his up smash. And missing his forward. He's missing quite literally everything. Down air connects. Looking for the back air. He misses that as well. Dodges. Forward air connects into Okido. Takes the first stop. 22%. He does have Buster, so that's a lot of damage. I don't even think he tried to dodge, but Dimitri just kind of stressed out that button there. So he's going to take a stock at 144%, but he is going to reset the ult, so something good does come out of that. And gets the down air off the Aaron Claw. The Aaron Claw actually increased his hitbox, so he did hit. Has to get this jump, but he doesn't need it. He just toadstools off of Dimitri for it. Misses the side special. He does have an ult. Is he going to use it? No, he's just going to up-tilt him into the sky. That's some nice hits here. Down air. Trying to back air him. 98 right now. Forward smash interrupted. And finds the ult. That might actually kill. No, it doesn't. Dimitri played that careful enough. And Okido didn't even feel like going into his Minato. Just let him have it, I guess. Could be the final game. And the forward smash connects well. First stock to Okido. 63-0, 2 stocks to 3. Up smash. Wanted another one, but didn't quite get it. And once again, he is on smash, so it's going to nerf his damage in exchange for launch height. Gets another up smash into a back aerial.
Your will and mine be now as one.
Gets the whip. It's very lethal. The final smash taking it. Taking the second stock. And the up smash out of nowhere. Dimitri gets sent to the sky. Side special. Needs some more. Why is he slow walking? Gets the hit, and the up, and the spot dodge recovery is actually going to dodge that for him. Gets the grab. Trying to up smash into it. Finally digs into his Minato. Gets the grab, but it's discarded. The hit. Up tilt. He may want something else. Holding that forward smash for too long is going to cost him. Use speed to recover. But gets toadstooled after the up special. But a dodge. He wants to finish. Has to jump. Recovers. Gets the up smash, and we're going to game 5. Okido taking our 1 seed to the limit right now. It's a test of wills for Dimitri. Can he do it? Smash. Look at the damage. He gets hit. Down air to up air. Up air again. 2 up air. 84%. And the spike! Dimitri dunks him for the first stock. And once again, Okido going back to that smash. Because he's at 12%. So any good hit can kill him. Holding at forward. Misses. Shows him a longer forward. And then calls him again. Misses again. Dimitri's simply better right now. He's on stock control in game 5. Can Okido claw his way back into this game? He's jumping around, sees the vision. Has the ult, he has to use it. This can be the start of his comeback. He has 26% on Dimitri. Doesn't find the reset with it. Gets the smash ready. Gets the jump ready. Up aerial. Gets his down air. Tries to find a smash attack, but he's holding on to it. Buster to do some damage, but he can't. And he's just going back into the box right away. 3-2 victory for our 1 seed. Maybe he doesn't belong in the losers bracket.
No hesitation.
Maybe, this is a crazy thought, guys, but maybe the 1 seed doesn't belong in the losers bracket. As he beats the type advantage out of Okido. And once again, I did say we were going to have 6 eliminations. That was just 4 of them. And you can see Dimitri literally edged him out on damage. So that means he did, in fact, beat the type advantage out of Okido. And hit percentage and ult, all of it played a factor. Dimitri literally, genuinely, beat the type advantage out of that guy. And once again, I did say in this round, there were going to be a grand total of 6 eliminations. And Okido was just one of them. So as we prepare for our next match, Set is going to take on Dennis. In losers round 3, the Universal Champion against the former World Champion that's currently making a storm in the bracket as the 16th seed. Will the Universal Champion be able to stop him? Gets the drop kick, but not without a trade. Up smash connects. Now remember, Dennis is a pretty light fighter, given he is 13 years old and a small boy. So there is a chance he will get launched at very low percentages. Because, well, Set just hits with all his might. Ooh! Tries to spot dodge it off recovery, but the face breaker was just not going to miss. German suplex, and he's already off the stage at 19%. That's what I mean. Weight does in fact play a factor in the Amiibo League. The Star Storm, even if it did not all hit, he wasn't going to recover. Set doesn't get stock control. Very good thing for Dennis. Backbreaker. Set with the parry, walking slowly. Wants something, but the grab is going to reset all of that rage. Or grit, I believe it's called. Down air connects. And Dennis is just going to not recover, actually. Ooh. Back air. Down aerial. Up aerial. Up smash, I mean. Looking for the forward air. Up aerial connect. Body splash, no. That wanted a parry, but he's going to get hit instead. Dennis doing so much damage right now, and he has a Star Storm. Set, just stay on stage. I promise you it'll go away. He dodges it all so well, but the last one hits, and he recovers. That was close. It's 90 to 100. It's 21 to 109% right now. He has to recover. Dennis does. Showstopper. Misses its mark. Unlike what it did last time against Spy. Down aerial. Ooh, body splash misses actually. And the down air connects for Dennis with the spike on the Universal Champion. Game 1 to Dennis. Nice turnaround for Dennis. He's at a clear-cut disadvantage being lighter in weight and, well, having a little less merit than Set. Gets the drop hit. Up, smash connects. Ooh, the parry, and catches him immediately for the face breaker. Just to show him he's still a little guy. And another face breaker for Encore. Set is going to jump off the stage here, so that's going to give Dennis the stock. And once again, stock control is not guaranteed against Dennis. Back aerial. Has the ult here. Looking for the up smash. Misses. Forward throw. Gets another grab into a forward throw. Set still has the ult. Body splash connects. Dennis has to recover. Waiting for it. He doesn't even use the ult. Back airs him. Dennis gets caught. He should have just dropped down to recover. Instead, he catches yet another face breaker. Dennis is going to look like Harvey Dent after this matchup right now. 2 face breakers is insane. Gets the stage recovery hit. Set did look for the spike, but it simply did not find its mark. And once again, the ult hits. And Dennis can bring this back, actually. Not if a face breaker comes out of nowhere, but he does recover. Back air connects. Misses the down splash. And the German suplex comes out instead, and Set splits it down the line.
3, 2, 1, go!
Gets a nice little hit for the up smash. 45 to 45, down throw. In the back air, too. He's at 100% Set. Dennis can find this kill here. Set wanted the spike, but he played it way too greedy and mistimed it and just got killed by the PK Thunder. Dennis with the nice counter attack. Now see what else he does. Let's see up there. Gets forwarded. Doesn't fully commit Dennis. PK Cloud, but it's parried and it's a body splash, punishing Dennis. And gets spiked for it. Set was not going to take missing the first one too lightly. I think Dennis dropped too far down. Dennis dropped too far down and self-destructed on the first stock. But he does allow Set's ult to go away, which he literally hasn't used throughout this entire game. So I don't know if that's a good or bad thing for Dennis right now. We just have to wait and see. There's the ult. Tries to dodge out of it. Gets the ledge grab. Gets hit by it again. But he does have time to recover, but he does not use it. Gets the spike. And the up smash. That's game 3 in the bag for Set. And he is looking to eliminate the former world champion. That would make it 2 world champions he's beat. He just has about 3 or 4 more to beat. Yeah, the world championship was quite the championship to grab at the time of the Amiibo League starting, because there was only like 10 Amiibos. Maybe more than 10, I believe, but it was only that many. And all of them wanted the world championship. And the toadstool connects for Set, and he's looking for a spike. Hits it. It's 42 to 108. Any hit from Set can launch him, so he chooses to kick Dennis right in the face, just to show him he's a little guy. Body splash connects. Gets the back air. Down air to stop his neutral special. Man, I kept off. But he is going to dodge this ult. No, he's not. That's in trouble. Showstopper misses still. Body splash connects. German suplex. Dennis can recover here. We're back to the neutral stage. Back air connects, and he's off the stage again. Seth just keeping him off the stage, forcing him to play at his pace. Either play at his pace or die or get suplexed, even worse. And he jumps right in front of him, point blank ult. I think that's Seth's first ult in the game. First or second, I'm not entirely sure. But he hits one and launches him into the black zone. And the match continues as is. Forward air connects, 61 to 18%. 27 to 8 here. And the spike connects for Dennis. And we're at a final stock here. He does have an ult incoming. He can 0 to death if he chooses. But it looks like he's just going to jump right to Dennis and force him to turn that ult. But Dennis doesn't. He just commits straight to the bit and gets a game 5 with the Universal Champion. Because who hasn't?
3, 2,
Vi. But
1,
I answered my own question. But yeah. Looking for the hit. This is 57 now. Covers. 89 to 0. And that was such a great neutral special. It finally does something that actually benefits Dennis in the long run. Because it kept Seth off of him and allowed... Oh! Seth was looking for that one. Back air. Connects. And takes away his undamaged attack. Rolls out of the way. Wanted something, but couldn't find it. Because that yo-yo was in the way. Seth gets toadstooled. And Dennis has stock control right now. The Universal Champion could be on his way out of the tournament. But the spike connects. And he has an ult incoming. Looking for the parry, but he's too late on it. Another one. Body splash. Dennis uses his ult. Once again, Dennis has no idea where to go with this ult. But he does! And it hits! The Universal Champion is down!
Death wins.
Dennis the Menace is on a Linsanity run! The Universal Champion eliminated. Are we serious? And that literally does not look good on paper. It just doesn't. Because he self-destructs and he still finds everything to win the game against the Universal Champion. Everything was literally in the favor of Seth. The weight difference, the hit, there was literally no reason for him to lose this game. But I guess Dennis, at the end of the day, is the better Cameron. The damage difference, literally, I swear. Okay. Hit percentage tells the story. Okay. Because that is such an insane way to go out, as Dennis remains in the tournament. This is so insane. Can anybody take out this 13-year-old gangster? I mean, he's not a gangster, but like, they're certainly testing his gangster, and he's showing a lot. He's showing a lot of gangster right now. So, our next match is Dimitri versus Cole. The 1 seed continues his battle through the loser's bracket.
3, 2,
The Universal Champion out of the tournament before his peers. Just the up tilt. And once again, this is another match where Cole just gets suppressed. Up air to death. 2 to 3 already. Recovers. Dodges his forward air. Back air connects. And the neutral air stops his attempt at a side special. Gets the neutral air again, and he has to use gold. And the this may be another game where Cole just has to constantly ult in order to take stocks. That's the hit, looking for the spike. Both of them actually looked for the spike, but Dimitri wasn't exactly high enough percentage to get spiked. So Cole will die as a result. Up tilt, up tilt. And again, he's getting juggled. Again, he's getting juggled. Forward air connects. In a neutral air too. Cole has to recover quickly. The neutral air connects again, and he's using his ultimate. Can't get to the middle of the stage, Dimitri, he's going to get bombed. 150. And he just died. Literally nothing Cole could have done in that match. 2 stocks off the ult, so there was quite literally nothing he could have done. Because that was an impressive match from our 1 seed as he continues his fight out of the loser's bracket. And even after he wins this, he has to go do a rematch with the person who sent him here. Dennis the Menace, who's currently on Infinity, the former world champion. Gets the up tilt. Looking for it, doesn't find it. And finds everything. Just combos him out of existence, and once again, Dimitri playing against Cole with cruise control. Much like all of his other losses, and even the match against Dominic, where he won somehow. Cole just getting cruise controlled out of this game so far, and that is his 3rd ult, and that is his 3rd stock with ult. He literally has not found a stock without it. That's how bad this game is right now for Cole. The back air connects, and Cole dies again. Dimitri still on 60% with a 2nd stock. I guess Sabro wasn't real competition because when the real gangsters pulled up, Cole was just simply not prepared. And Dimitri does have an ult here, but it looks like he's going commando. He wants to end this match without it. Neutral air does not connect back air. This could be a mistake because Cole is coming up on an ult, and we know what he's capable of. Back throw, but he used that ult very immaturely. Dimitri's not going to recover, so he's just going to get bombed. And that is the 4th stock Cole took with ult. Just in case he weren't keeping score. 2 up smashes. Cole can come back here, but the up air kills him anyway. Dimitri might actually be the Simeon tamer right now. That's what it's looking like. He tamed this monkey in this match right now. Up aerial connects. Neutral air. Into the side special. That's huge damage. He's on 6-7 now. 55, 72 now. Into a forward air. Wants to flip. Gets it. This time, instead of running into another hit from Dimitri. And the up aerial connects. And he loses yet another stock first. And once again, that side special doing so much damage. Cole, don't press that button. And he does. That is the 5th stock taken with final smashes. I know the damage comparison is going to look crazy at the end of this. And Dimitri's on literally his 2nd ult right now because he literally only uses ult once. This is the 2nd time he used it. And Cole is just getting destroyed right now. Dimitri, 53% still has the 2nd ult. This isn't too bad of a deficit for Cole to fight out of. Gets the hit. Looking for the side tilt, misses it. So Cole actually has a chance. Up tilt connects, 38%. Up smash connects. Cole is able to counter the down air from Dimitri. So he's at 148%, and he can actually take a stock without the ult right now, if he wants to. Back air connects. Cole still looking for it here. And there's the first up air, the 2nd one, and he presses it. That is 6 ults with the final smash. He could have saved it to win. This is Dimitri coming up on his 3rd ult, but he doesn't even need it. Cole gets eliminated in possibly the worst 3-0 all night.
Allow me to demonstrate.
Put him in the box. I don't want to look at him anymore, man. Put him in the box. I don't want to look at him anymore. Alright, I'll stop. That's someone's favorite fight, by the way. But Cole took 6 stocks. Cole literally took 6 stocks, all with ult, and got diff 200%. Hit percentage wasn't too good for him either. So Cole will be eliminated in favor of Dimitri, moving ahead in this loser's side bracket. Or no? Cole does not, or no, Dimitri doesn't have to fight Dennis the Menace just yet. It depends on if Dennis gets eliminated or not. But that's all said and done. Cole with his worst performance of the night. That one absolutely that just stinks. Yeah. Okay, I'll stop. But yeah, that was just a straight up bad performance. You rarely ever see an Amiibo League fight where one fighter is just completely dominating the other and he has to take every single stock with an ult. You rarely ever see that. You don't even see that with Miji. But our next matchup is going to determine who faces Dennis the Menace. Is it our rising star Calvin or Garuka, who is still hungry for that elusive first championship?
3, 2, 1, go!
Gets the drag. Nice side special. And he's finding these hits fairly well. And my right Joy-Con is on low battery, so we do have to be careful with the battery right now. Gets a nice neutral. Down air connects. For the force pump. Up aerial connects and it sends it to the screen. And Ruko takes the first stock over our rising star. And still has an ult to spare. Down aerial connects. He gets the stomp and resets the ult and the aura. Excellent job from Calvin. I feel like Calvin is so used to playing against Lucario amiibos, considering he plays against the world champion so often, that being DeMarcus, and he's just able to counter the playstyle of some of them, including Garuka, who plays completely different even though. But he is going to find this ult here. Calvin's just going to stay on stage, and that is not going to kill. Nice move from Calvin. Fireball. Forward air misses in favor of Garuka's neutral. But the up special hits, and Calvin is 1 stock away from game 1. Forward tilt connecting. Looking for another piece of that edge guard, but does not find it. Ruko dodges. Down tilt. Or down aerial. Looking for another up air, but misses it. Down smash. Gets the kill. And Ruko brings the 0 to 34. Within winning range. He has the ult here. He literally has everything going according to his plan. 74% now. 28. 81. 43%. And Garuko's button's just faster. He's going to use his aura to get rid of the rising star. Take the game. Those hits from Calvin. He hasn't even taken a hit from Garuko yet. And the up smash connects 0 to death. And Calvin is just making Geruko feel lost here. Back air connect. Another back air, not in the cards, almost stage spike too. Into the forward dash attack. Once again, that's one of Calvin's basic setups. The fireball into the dash attack. It's also one of my favorites to look at. It's so aesthetically pleasing to hit. Dashes away. Gets the tail to impale. Slides back to the stage. And once again, these forward airs are connecting so well. And the back air connects. And Geruko is looking at an elimination so far. And Geruko, not looking at an elimination, but looking at a potential knockdown. He could go and fight Dennis, and the ult connects. And Calvin is taking care of this very convincingly. This guy is so ready for a championship. He's beating literally everybody who was included in that dang hierarchy hijinks from 3 years ago. Not 2 years ago. Because this is only the third hierarchy hijinks, because he had to skip a bunch of them for COVID and whatnot. Back air connects.
Watch the flow of my movements as I demonstrate.
70% to 0. Up smash connects. Looks for the drag. He gets it. Throws him away. He's still alive. Forward air misses. No toadstools ever happened down there between these two fighters. Forward air connects. And once again, Geruko has so much aura right now. He needs to find a hit, not before a foot finds his face. And Geruko just looks more and more lost by the second against this golden dragon that levels continents with ease. Finds the aura storm and a kill. Nope, Calvin's too heavy for that, especially at that angle. Down smash connects. Excellent hit. Does have some space to operate with. Let's see what he does with it. Toss him away. Tries to impale him. Doesn't work. That's the hit. Down aerial. Looking for the fireball. But the super armor! It's just such a smooth setup because no matter what you do, it's just death. Guaranteed. 2 grabs. Geruko's going to find his. Stock control to Calvin in this third game. He looks for the ult and finds it.
Watch the flow of my movements as I demonstrate.
And Calvin is just not sparing any quarter to Geruko. Neutral air is connecting. And the forward air. 3 stock. And Calvin. Oh, I thought that was game 3. My bad. It was not game 3. That was the second game. Or no, Geruko took 1 game. My bad. Yeah, that was game 3 then. Okay. I'm tripping. Because the way Calvin is playing, you would assume this is a 3-0. 2 forward airs land. Gets dragged across the map and tossed. Still alive though. Forward air, back air. Gets the fireballs. Once again, he falls off stage. Too many fireballs. Gets the forward air again. Wants to look for another one, but he's recovering. The recovery attack has such a wide hitbox and uses the up special to get the kill. But yeah, the way in which Calvin is playing, you would think this is a 3. You would think this is a 3-0. And Calvin was actually in the intro of the... Was actually in the opening. I don't know if any of you caught that, but he was in fact in the opening. He was fighting DeMarcus. Gets the up air, Geruko. That is a start. Because he actually manages to find a kill without using the ult. Now he's going to use it here, but it's not going to kill him. Like it would anyone else who's lighter. Back air connects. Down air doesn't. Ridley keeps flying forward. Gets the down aerial. Back air connects, and that's going to give him the space he needs to recover without Geruko in his eyes. He uses his ult, but it misses. Back air connects for Geruko, and he could take this to a 5 if he's careful. Up aerial. Up aerial. Down aerial connects. Once again, Calvin is not going to give him quarter. 2 back airs connect, looking for a dash attack, misses the up smash, and finds neutral. Fireball, looking for the setup, gets the stomp. He does have an ult here. Up aerial for a back air. Gets the down smash, and Calvin has to choose recover or die. Well, he doesn't really have to pick, but game 5, Geruko manages to take him there. And Geruko is totally not sweating. Just has to be in the moment right now. Up smash connects into a back air. Another up smash. And that's already a lot of damage. Up aerial to neutral. Forward aerial. 2 up smash airs. And almost, but not quite, Geruko gets down air, and stomped on by Calvin. And he has to ult here just to get a stop. But almost used the ledge grab technique, but does not quite stick it. Got too impatient. Gets the tail. And the ultimate as well. Calvin's moving with purpose right now. That's going to be the kill. The dodge down throw into an up aerial. Up smash. Forward aerial. Could just drag him. It's the side special though. Oh! He missed another side special. Maybe that one was just to recover. But Calvin could have just literally swagged on Geruko right there. Geruko does have an ult incoming, and he's just going to pop this one. If he can take this stock here, then he'd be fine. He did take a lot of stocks with the ult, though. I will say that. Up there, up special. Looking for another up special. Didn't quite hit it. He does have an ult. The edge guards? Geruko just won out of nowhere! What? What? And one more time for the people in the back. What? I know Calvin is somewhere going. You just watched me completely out-swag, body, 6 setups. And this guy still won 900% damage difference. And even furthermore, more hit percentage, and he just gets edge guard and loses. I think Calvin just got way too greedy and lost the game, and Geruko was able to take advantage of that because you got to remember who Geruko is. This guy was winning matches just because he was extremely good at edge guarding, and he does it again. That is his ticket to the winners finals as he knocks Calvin down to the losers. You just watched me completely out-swag, body, 6 setups. But apparently, that's just not enough in this economy. As our next match, this one is going to be a treat for you guys. This one is going to be a treat for you guys. So if you got this far, then congratulations. You're getting a really good matchup. So make sure you like and subscribe because we got the Multiversal Champion, Mira Morishige, going against the World Champion. Let's get into it.
3, 2, 1, go!
Off they go. Up tilt. Connecting. Looking for the neutral air here. Once again, it's just aura building here. Almost finds an up smash. Just finds a little bit of it. Down aerial connects. Force palm. Down air again. And he's sent to the high heavens. Finds it. Gets the kicks. And DeMarcus, once again, they are scaling with stocks here. Amir's not too heavy. But once again, it is a matter of dodging those down airs. Because he can build aura off of everything else besides the down airs. Because he takes too much damage up air connect. But that ult is coming out. The world champion will take his first stock via the ult and stay at 68% while Mira charges her ult. Now once again, these two were in that same tournament 2 years ago. What a spike from Mira. These two were in that same tournament 2 years ago, and these two did not get to fight each other. If I'm wrong. I could correct myself if I'm wrong. But these two didn't get to fight each other, so this is a first time for everything type of matchup. Mira does have the ult. She's looking to finish with it, but DeMarcus baits it out expertly. Flipping around. And another thing, he does have to dodge those up airs. Mira's playing super weak because DeMarcus has not hit her with anything she has to respect. So she's going to take game 1. Multiversal Champion jumps ahead.
3, 2,
One of these champions have the chance to be the first in the Amiibo League to wear 2 belts at once. Much like Roman Reigns, the GOAT. Man, stop. Anyways, forward smash connects. Look for the down air, does not hit it. Recovery attack, but it would be bad if that one died because that's how we're getting all of our Amiibos on. And I don't have a spare controller to exactly do that. Up aerial, and he's going to the high heavens again. Mira is finding these so well. Up aerial connects. Combos from Mira, but this aura storm is going to come out of nowhere and get the kill. Dodges the down air this time. Looks for the down tilt combo, that bread and butter, but Mira just dodges it all. Or it really just dies out of it, I guess. But she does find the stock. And once again, DeMarcus has to play this one from behind. I'm not a fan of DeMarcus playing from behind right now. Down throw. Into the forward air. He has 100% here. Goes to grab onto the other ledge, but Mira just follows him all the way. And that is the second 2 stock of this game. World champion not putting up too much of a fight. Perhaps the gap is a little wider than we expected. Force palm missing its mark. Gets the grab. Down throw. Forward, forward, neutral. Is 27% to start. First attack from DeMarcus. Gets the down aerial. Gets the up smash. And he's doing this with no aura so far. The back air connects. Down aerial, and that's going to charge DeMarcus' aura extremely well. Dodges the forward air. Neutral air connects. Looking for the aura sphere, but Mira air dodges. Or no, it just did not hit the mark at all. And Mira finds recovery super easy. DeMarcus doesn't try for anything there. To recover, and find the up smash. First stock to DeMarcus this time. Off of 65% aura, that's pretty good looks. He tanks the axe that Mira was able to hit once. And there's the axe again. Mira does have the most ult charge so far. Once again, first hit does benefit, depending on what happens, first hit benefits the defender more than the attacker. But it also benefits the attacker more. Gets a grab, and ults immediately. DeMarcus takes stock control right then and there. There's the stock control for DeMarcus. Moving around now. Gets the aura. Dives again. But the forward air connects so well. And DeMarcus is still ahead in stock, so he has a second stock to play with and build aura with. And Mira is in fact going to help him do that. Use the ult. the up aerial. Gets another up smash. Now looking for an up smash. And another one. Again? Nope. Neutral air comes out. Has to stop Mira's bullshit. But another up aerial. Up aerial, up aerial, up aerial. Ahaha, again. Mira says as she takes the stock. Now DeMarcus does have an ult coming through here. Now these two don't really like edge guarding, but DeMarcus edge guards when it's absolutely necessary. Which should be all the time, but you know, he's just in his own little world. As this ult will find him the game. Game 3, it's not an even split just yet. DeMarcus isn't out of the water. Off they go. Up smash is countered by DeMarcus, who takes the first hit. Gets the toadstool into the axe. Beautiful combo by Mira. Same one that Luck used to clip Aatrox. I don't know how many of you watched the short, but looking for the down air again, but it misses. Finds everything, but that's not enough percentage to kill. Marcus air dodges into a forward air, but it's not the sweet spot, so he's fine. Up aerial, and he's on the screen. It's all over the screen. DeMarcus. And two neutral airs that might keep her from recovering, but it does not. Tethers have such long range in this game, so. Up aerial. Back aerial, and DeMarcus will be forced to use the Soul here. See if he can get a reset too. He does. That's pretty huge, and he does have 77% aura here. Down aerial connects from Mira though. Back air blocked by the neutral, but Mira puts him on the screen again. And DeMarcus getting bullied here because Mira is able to find the hits that she really wants. Gets the up smash. But that's going to kill. And I believe that is game. The Multiversal Champions once again proves her dominance over everybody who fought in that Final Four alongside her.
No hesitation.
And she's going to head to the final. And she's going to head to the winners finals against the last person in the tournament who also fought in that tournament with her. That being Mr. Garuko. What the hell? What the hell? No. I can't, with a full heart, just look at this and say, oh yeah, it was just hit percentage. Mira had more damage. No, it's right there. 6-11. I don't think they were ever in the same bracket to begin with. But just take a look at the stats if you want to. Take a gander at it. I'm not going to recap anything because that is ridiculous. 6 stocks to 11? That's just crazy. That's ludicrous. But Mira moves ahead to the winners finals as we move on to the losers bracket to see who's going to the losers, to see who's in the losers quarters and the losers finals. Or no, I think DeMarcus actually stays because he has to fight an old rival in Dennis, who literally, for whatever reason, is going on a Linsanity run. Will DeMarcus be the one to stop him? The world champion versus the former world champion looking to take his belt back. Force palm. Back air connects. 36 to 15%. Now, another thing about Dennis, he does a lot of damage in very short spurts. So, he also has to be careful with how much damage he does to DeMarcus. That's been the name of this matchup. Gets the grab, forward throw. Charge the Aura Sphere. Force palm, no, it's the forward smash, and the first stock will go to DeMarcus. Gets the up area. Gets the kill. And keeps DeMarcus' aura at bay. Which is a good thing for Dennis. But he has to give him more in order to do damage, so no point in trying to keep his aura down. He is pretty light, so this could kill, but it does not. And he has all of his own for DeMarcus. He's just going to dash right to the edge, and he's fine. That ult did nothing but charge up his aura. Once again, DeMarcus is very hard to edge guard. The back air connects, though! That is a hard back air, and he does air dodge into recovery. So Dennis is A-OK. Still moving here. Neutral air connect. Force Sphere charge. That's a hit. Up smash. Intercepted by a down. And the back air isn't. Gotta respect those back airs if you're gonna play DeMarcus. But the up aerial comes out, so nothing ever happens. But the point still stands. Respecting those back airs go a very long way in the Amiibo League right now. Because the back air is a pretty hot move to hit. See, look, Dennis just hit one. Down aerial. And look at the hits. Looking for the home run, but does not find it. Jumps up into the ult, and that, my friend, is the game. Game 1 to DeMarcus. The world champion, once again, putting the beats on the former world champion. And I believe this is actually top 6. Top 8 was actually a while ago. Which set was in fact eliminated from by this Linsanity run Dennis. I don't think anybody was prepared for Dennis's retrain. Like, everybody in his conference knew what it was, but nobody else did, and he had the element of surprise, and that is what makes this match, and that is what makes this Linsanity run even possible so far. And this is a Group C matchup, so there's a reason why DeMarcus is able to hang with him right now. And also considering the fact that this is actually one of the oldest rivalries in the Amiibo League. These two were side by side the first world champions. That's the up aerial. Transforms. That's the ult, and that's going to be the stop. And once again, Dennis has an ult coming down and immediately gets damage instead of just straight away ulting. Smart move by Dennis, but is it enough to take a stock? No, it's not. Looking for a spike. And once again, DeMarcus playing against spikers so carefully. It's what helped him get past Cole, and what helped him, and what's going to help him now. The up aerial, and Dennis takes the stock again. Up aerial. Looking for the grab, misses it. Looking for the force palm, misses it. Gets the throw into the back air. Up throw into the back air. Smooth little combo by him. Once again, he does currently have the advantage because the ult is charging, and he does have some aura on him right now. Down aerial connects. Looking for the PK Cloud, finds it. Looking for the home run, does not find it. Up throw, and Dennis. That's a pretty bad ult, I would say so myself. I just hold that for his stock. But Dennis drops his up aerial. Looking for the down tilt, misses. Almost eliminated. Once again, this is game 2 here. Both fighters moving so steadily, but it's Dennis taking the second game. Up area. Looking for 2 forward smashes, 3 now. That's the most smash attacks I've seen him do consecutively. Back air connects. Gets the grab, forward throw. Looking for the punt. PK Cloud. 71 to 53. Back air. Has to respect it. Up air. Looking for another one. Down air intercepts it though. Neutral air comes down. Looking for the grab. Misses it. Neutral air again. Charges the Aura Sphere. 107 to 105. Gets the toadstool. Dennis stays down. Another parry. Down aerial. Looking for an up air again, but it misses. Another up air, misses. But Dennis's up air is all net. Every single hit hitting on it. Back air missing for DeMarcus. He's just going to use this ult, even though he's at 122. This could reset his stock, this ult, it does. Good ult for DeMarcus there. And Dennis. We use everything he has in his book. Doing extremely well here. Back air hit. Looking for another one is DeMarcus. Yep, look at him how he jumps backwards every time. He jumps backwards but forwardly every time because he wants that back air. And you can see Dennis just dodging and looking for his hit because he's respecting it. And there's the hit. And once again, there's the ult. That's going to take the stock from DeMarcus. So once again, DeMarcus has to stick to his game plan and just build the orb. Because if he's not going to edge guard Dennis, which is super easy to do, by the way, gets the spike, but he's able to recover anyway. And another spike from Dennis. I don't know. Maybe DeMarcus should start respecting these down airs. DeMarcus moving around. Not aiming for a hit right now, but he needs to aim for one if he wants to use this ult to take the next stock. Misses everything. Down air connects, and he just used the ult to recover instead. It's panic mode for DeMarcus. He's at 90% here against a very, very limp sanity Dennis right now. And he has his ult up next. Dennis has his ult up next. DeMarcus is finding his hit, but he falls right into an up air. Not good. Game point for Dennis. He's looking to eliminate the world champion and prove why he was a superior world champion. Finds the up air. Finds a down smash out of it. He's dodging. Gets the back air. 2. And all of these up airs are connecting so well. Now he wants an up smash. Or a grab. Either way works. But the neutral aerial from Dennis in the down aerial is a potent combination. One of the edge guard didn't find it. And DeMarcus couldn't recover. After fishing so hard for that neutral. This ult has to kill or he just loses. Because Dennis is playing this matchup way too good. That rarely ever happens for DeMarcus, where he can't recover. And these up airs are just doing numbers right now. Up aerial. Dodges one way and then goes the other. Smart from DeMarcus as he dodges the full-on ult. Back air. Has to respect it. Dennis has been taking stocks all game without the ult. Looking for another back air. Looking for 2 back airs. PK Cloud. Doesn't connect. Neutral air into a dash attack, and the Aura Sphere comes out of nowhere. Now all DeMarcus has to do is stay alive for his ult, or just take the stock. Either way works for him. He's at 83% right now. But it would be pretty sad if Dennis were to choke this here. Tries with the ult. Back air connects. Up aerial. He can find another one. PK Cloud connects. Looking for an up aerial, but the back air comes out. He has to respect it. PK Thunder could have absorbed that hit. Forward smash misses. Neutral aerial connects. DeMarcus still having a heart attack. Back air connects! And we're going to a game 5. The back air once again saving DeMarcus's career so far.
2, 1, go!
And it starts again. Once again. First hit very loose, but it's Dennis getting away with it. These up airs connecting. Back air connects into a forward air, into an up air. I think that sent him far enough away. Looking for the back air, doesn't find it, but Dennis can't recover, and DeMarcus is starting to find his stride. He may just pull away with this one. air connects, but Dennis's neutral air is just a little better. Two different fonts of neutral air, but Dennis's font is just a little better. It's not Comic Sans. Down special into the neutral air, into a back air. And Dennis takes that stop. Down throw into a nice little combo. Back air. Has to respect it, Dennis. Dennis hasn't found a hit yet. He found one and gets hit with all three stages of that ult. And he's still alive, actually. Once again, they're moving around here. This is everything. For the Star Storm. He gets it. And Dennis may just kill DeMarcus, but he recovers. Recovers A-OK, so that ends up just going to the aura pool of DeMarcus. Gets the aura swirl. Gets the neutral. Wants the back air, but hits none of it. Gets the neutral air again. Back air misses. Finds the neutral though. Misses another back air. Because Dennis is dodging these super well. But that back air was not going to be dodged. Third time's the charm, and he needs one more stock to secure his way to the winner's semis. Or loser semis. And look at the neutrals into the forward smash. Dennis far away from the stage. DeMarcus just lets him back on the stage. Up aerial connects. Looking for the cloud, but it's deflected. DeMarcus was looking for the kill right then and there. Back air misses. Dennis can find his kill of his own. Up smash interrupted. DeMarcus recovers on stage. Back air misses again, and the up aerial finds his kill. Now we're right back to this stage here. Gets the kick and the ult, and that is game 5 in the bag for DeMarcus. I'd rate that game about 6 heart attacks out of 10. If you are a fan of either of these guys, what a game from the former world champions as Dennis goes back into the box. The Linsanity run is over. A little bit surprised that the Universal Champion could not end it, but the World Champion could. Then again, these two know each other way more than Set does. Way more than Set knows either of them. DeMarcus has been fighting against these guys since the Amiibo League was just 16 fighters. So to see this game get this close kind of means a lot to me as someone who was a longtime viewer of the Amiibo League, or more so, the arbitrator of the Amiibo League. Look at the damage comparison. DeMarcus was able to survive a hefty 300% damage difference, but hit per... We're not going to talk about that. We're not going to talk about that number we just saw between the both of them. 8% difference in hit percentage is kind of crazy. But 29% hit percentage is ridiculous, actually. But all that doesn't matter, as our next matchup is going to be a doozy. We got the 1 seed going against Calvin, the Rising Star. It's a top 4 matchup.
3, 2, 1, go!
Look at these hits. Dimitri already able to juggle him. Once again, he is heavier than many other fighters, so that's not just going to kill him. That's just not going to kill him. Calvin with the recovery. And gets the hit while he tethers. And Dimitri getting a little greedy, wants another one, but it's 140 to 106. Gets the up tilt, that kills. It's Dimitri jumping ahead on the first stock here in this matchup between two fighters that earned their stripes and got the top 4 here. Bottom of top 4 versus the top of it. And Dimitri with a nice little combo to pair with the ult. And that's going to take a stop. And this may be a fast little game one for Dimitri. Unless Calvin finds some hits like that. There's a hit. Back air connects. 93 to 38, 2 to 1. Gets the stomp. In the up special. Connects, killing Dimitri off recovery. Does have the ult here. Can just use it. Almost grabs him. But grabbing is banned. It's not actually banned, but you know. And there is the ultimate. That's going to be a hefty speed of damage. And Dimitri comes right down and finds his own ultimate as Calvin tries to look for an up smash. But game one is for Dimitri. That's the stomp. Back air too. And this time, Calvin's going to find some damage before Dimitri can lay it all on him. 124 to 50 though, so I would not exactly say that. Almost spikes him, but he's able to interrupt with his own forward special. His own forward air, I mean. Looking for another one. This is it. Gets the spot dodge into the up smash. That is his favorite little pipeline combo. Forward aerial connecting. So tilt attack in. He dodges it. And that type of air height paired with Dimitri's ult might just be enough to kill. But it's not. Calvin survives. Going right back to the neutral stage of the game. Both ults just cycling through again. And that's an important thing. The ult positioning as well is pretty important. Calvin with the back air. This is it. Here comes the fireballs. Looking for a forward smash, but misses it entirely. And the up aerial from Dimitri is going to take the stock instead. Didn't step into it all the way, so Dimitri just had a chance to recover. And that forward air connects with the sweet spot directly. Dimitri a master with that spear. That's kind of what his character is. So. And the stage spike too. The 2 stock against our rising star, and he may be on his way out.
3, 2, 1, go!
And off they go. Again. Fireball. Not quite connecting. Recovers. Gets the up throw. Into the up special. Into the up air. 105 to 42. And another up aerial. Calvin takes the first stock. And the suicide! Oh my lord, the stock control too! And Calvin jumps ahead super fast. But Dimitri does have an ult, and he's definitely going to want to use this one.
Your will and mine be now at one.
To actually get some of that lost ground back that Calvin literally stole from him. But it's not quite enough. Calvin just lives. Uses the ult. But Dimitri's just faster. Gets the up air. Gets the up smash. It's an up tilt. Plays it too far for the up aerial. Gets the stomp. Gets the up aerial. Doesn't get it. Forward air once again blocks another spike attempt. Gets a nice little up aerial. Again, stabs him 3 times. And gets another forward air, and that is game. Game 3 going to Calvin. He survives game 3. Can he survive game 4? That was an excellent play from Calvin, just suiciding on him. Just to ensure that even though Dimitri jumps ahead in damage, he can't take all that he wants. Neutral air connect. Now this time, it's 53 to 50, so this time it's going to be even. Gets an up smash that kills at 53%. evil and intimidating up smash, I call it. Ooh, Calvin wanted to grab. Almost found a combo, Dimitri. Up aerial, he wants another one, and he finds it. And he's going to start the stock at 51%. As long as Calvin doesn't find another one of those devastating up aerial. Once again, another jump. Calvin not using his ults way as disciplined as he should. This ult coming out. Calvin survives. Wants to grab. Gets smacked. Gets stomped on. Up air interrupted. Gets the up smash again. He's at 137% here. So Dimitri has to find a whole lot of stuff. Finds the board. Covers. Has another ult here. And once again, Dimitri was able to whittle this game down to his advantage point. Gets the back air into a nice ult. Calvin getting a nice little combo, but once again, he needed to get him to 80% or higher just to get the kill. But if he could find something to kill him immediately after, gets the forward throw. Dimitri has the ult. He cannot let him ult here. Forward area. And he does. Calvin is out of here. Our rising star has fizzled out. As Dimitri will move on to the loser semis. Can you believe the 1 seed has to do all of this? Just to go where he rightfully belongs in the winner's final? It was a valiant effort by Calvin, but at the end of the day, sometimes there are some fights you just can't win, and that is Dimitri. Showing why he is on top of the attack conference, even despite being against so many champions. So let's take a look at the hit percentage, 42 to 30%, and then the damage being in favor of Dimitri because he was just able to jump ahead and suppress Calvin. So Dimitri will stay as he has one last battle to fight to guarantee that he stays in top 4. This is a fight for top 4 here as he goes against DeMarcus. This is one hell of a tournament so far. I have no doubt that whoever gets to the top is going to force a bracket reset. No doubt. And it's 3 up airs. Gets the hit. 67% on DeMarcus. He has the aura. Looking for the spike. Doesn't find it. Dodges. Looks for the back air. Gets another upward aerial, and it just kills. All of it kills. And DeMarcus wasn't able to find anything with that aura. Dodges again. Force palm. Neutral air to edge guard, but it's not enough. Doesn't put him under the stage or anything, so he just ults. That's going to kill him. So Dimitri's dead. 53% on DeMarcus right now. But DeMarcus does have this bad habit of letting his opponents jump ahead. Goes forward the hands. Dashes forward, dodges, and gets whipped. Game here. Up throw to back air. Once again, confirming hits with the grab. That's what helps your hit percentage not be 20% or whatever the hell it was last time. Up aerial. Looking for the back air. Doesn't find it. Finds a grab. Gets the up smash off of Dimitri's option, and he has a ult. Everything's going according to plan for DeMarcus right now. Could take the first game, up aerial, and he has the ult, and that is going to be game 1 in the bag for DeMarcus. Can he wipe the 1 seed out of existence? DeMarcus taking game 1 over Dimitri. Down tilt. And look at that combo. Into a forward smash. Dimitri's getting deleted right now. Good thing he has a tether. Makes him hard to edge guard. It's a completely wipe out if you're going up there. Neutral air. Up smash connects, and that is the first stock for DeMarcus again. Doing a lot here. DeMarcus being able to get the side special connects. Just 10%. The side special for Dimitri, though, a little bit stronger. A little bit more potent. Up tilt. Use the ult. That's just going to get some percentage onto Dimitri. So if he stays on stage and gets ulted, he'll be fine. He'll just get some aura. The side special, though, makes that an impossibility. Dimitri trying to set up for an ult, but DeMarcus playing now carefully and reads the down smash into a forward. And DeMarcus is showing Dimitri why he is no Miramori Shige, just another guy. Up area. Dimitri gets the hit and kills. Yeah, the hit. And once again, Dimitri is in fact feeding DeMarcus' aura here. It's 1 stock to 1, 34% here. So anybody can take this game right now. Dimitri moving around, gets up smash. Nice block from DeMarcus. Not everything fell for Dimitri there. He has to use this ult now, Dimitri. He doesn't. Dimitri, what are you doing, sir? That is a lack of game sense right there. It allows DeMarcus to jump ahead 2 games to 0. And this may be the elimination of the 1 seed at long last. And now we're back to it again. 64% for DeMarcus. If he doesn't fall off and continues playing as solid as he has been, then he's just going to win this match. Gets the up aerial. 21%, but the smooth little cancel from Dimitri. Gets him the first stock. But I believe Dimitri took the first stock in the first game, and we saw how that went. So Dimitri has to play as solid as he did right there for the rest of the game, which should not be too hard for this 1 seed, who is able to defeat the likes of... I don't think there's anybody notable in Group A. Okay, I'll check. But yeah, Dimitri has been the talk of the town in the attack conference. Jumps over that forward air. Jumps over that forward smash. DeMarcus gets an up aerial. Counters his smash attack and resets his ult all in one breath with the forward smash. Dimitri immediately comes down to forward throws. Tools off of him and forces him to up tilt, which gets him the kill anyway. 35%. Down air. He built so much aura in so little time. That might kill, and it does. 72-0 now. Can Dimitri survive a game 3 against the world champion? Yes, he does. Gets him the kill. Dimitri is still in it, the 1 seed, showing some form of life in this top 4. Gets the first hit. Gets the toadstool. Doesn't quite get the cancel. It's 85 to 96%. Just swinging that thing around. DeMarcus gets a grab though. Up aerial now. Good damage from DeMarcus. Just needs one hit and it's the back air. Of course it is. Finding him the kill. Back air for Dimitri comes out. It's not exactly the sweet spot, so it's not even going to kill. Dashes forward. Gets out of the way. Dodges. Dodges again. Gets the grab. He's too high. Can't get it. Dimitri has the ult, and he gets back aired again! And we are in stock control territory as DeMarcus just shoots off his ult. That's a homie ult right there. Back air. Has the ult. I saw DeMarcus think about it. Try to run back, but he's going to get hit and lose all of the door. But he does have the stock to play around with, as Dimitri does not have any stocks right now, because two back airs literally just topped his dome. Gets a nice little combo. It's extremely nice, but he's just going to recover anyway. Look for the spike there. That could have turned the tides of this battle. Once again, spikes are one of the most important kills you can get in Super Smash Bros. There's a hit. Gets a dodge. And DeMarcus is right back to where he was. A lot of ult charge. Looking for an up smash. Both of them interrupted by neutral air. But he finds that up smash very fine. And looks for another one. And gets it. DeMarcus eliminates your attack conference 1 seed. This should come as a surprise to no one. The world champion eliminating someone who merely accomplished something within the group stage. Only DeMarcus was able to do it. As he moves ahead to the losers final. I believe that was just DeMarcus waking up. 11-8, taking first stock every time. 300 damage difference. Just so good when it comes to it. 32% hit. Not bad as compared to his last game. But yep. DeMarcus remains. And guess where we are? Back to the same 3. Back to the same 4 without set people in the final 4 of the second, that legendary Hierarchy Hijinks. So guess what? Mira Morishige is taking on Geruko for the second time in her career. The Multiversal Champion fighting against someone who competed for that same champion not too long ago. It's Geruko. Starts his move. Gets hit. Mira's there, gets the hit. Again, for the neutral aerial. Looking for the force palm, but does not find it. The down throw into the forward air was just enough. Down aerial. Finding everything she wants right now. Mira. Multiversal Champion. Moving around so well. Force palm. Back air connects for Geruko, and that's going to give him enough space to get this hold on. Mira's been playing against Lucarios for her entire life, so. Back air connects. And Geruko cannot dodge it. Gets the hit. Down smash connects. That might just kill Mira. I don't think she can recover. No, she can. Neutral air could have killed right there. Looking for another down smash. Misses it. Neutral air connects. He's just going to recover easily, but runs into another neutral air from Mira into an up aerial, and that is the first game in Mira's bag. 2 stocking Geruko. Excuse me.
2, 1, go!
Back aerial connects. Toadstool. Gets down aerial. So many hits are finding their way. Gets the toadstool again. It's a spike for Mira. Just when things were looking right for Geruko, they all just flip on his head, just like that. Mira's moving around. Has to recover. She does that successfully. It's 91. It's 91. 16. 91, 16. Has to recover. Gets the ult, and that's gonna kill. Dodges it. That lethal down air. Geruko looking for the first bomb. Finds it. The back aerial connecting, but it's simply not enough as Morishige finds her ult. And she's starting to find her stride here. Tries to grab. Just a hit. Ooh, tries to parry, but it misses. Dashes back to the stage. Looking for a force palm again, but it misses. How many more can you miss? And the down smash actually connects. Looking for a back air to stage spike, but it misses. Once again, these back airs are becoming a brand risk for Geruko right now. But that Kamehameha finds its mark. Once again, our Joy-Con is on low battery. So, Mira is going to hurry it up for us. Thank you so much, as she finds game 2. And I feel bad for whoever loses here because someone has to go down and fight DeMarcus. And the forward smash connects. Mira finds another up aerial. Into another up aerial. Uses the extreme speed to buy space. Forces Mira to back up. So she cannot find everything out of that. And Geruko, very questionable choice of movement there. The axe has to dodge. Once again, Mira only hit that once this entire tournament. Up there, connecting. Once she did, it was pretty hype, I'm not gonna lie. But there is the final smash from Geruko. Once again, he's just taking stocks off the ult right now. So he needs to find a hit and lock in. The up smash, and he's on. He's all over the screen. Looking for the back air, doesn't hit it. Gets hit with the whip instead. Down the tilt. Into the dash attack. That's doing some good damage. Geruko needs some more. Sidesteps this forward smash. Down smash dodge. Down air dodge. And they're moving step for step with each other. Back air misses. But the down smash misses, and that is so crucial. He has to ult. 102%. Geruko can actually still win here. Or not, I guess. As Mira 3-0 Geruko. Guess there's a reason he was forced to place, am I right? I would know. I watched the tournament. No, I set it up. Yeah. That's kind of what happens when you go against the champion of Mira Morishige's caliber. Where's hit percentage? I didn't see it. 28 to 50. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. Okay. I don't think there needs to be anything. There is anything to say here. But except for Geruko has to go down and fight the world champion. This is literally the hardest bracket to fight in because there are like 4 people there that were either potential champions or are champions. This is literally the hardest bracket to fight in. As we begin our next matchup, Geruko versus DeMarcus. It's a Lucario battle. Both connected to DeMarcus' father, by the way. Off they go. Geruko will find the first hit. Finds the first back air as well. So this is going to be an aura battle. Who can build the most percentage and who can get the most smash attack. But I believe that fight is going to be won by Geruko. Because Geruko just tends to fish for those down smashes more. And down smash is one of the strongest options you can use in the game, especially if it goes both ways. 66 to 32. Gets the back air. Dodges DeMarcus. Gets down smashed. Back air connects for Geruko again. DeMarcus at 32% right now. Finds the grab. Up aerial connecting for Geruko. Geruko just finding everything right now. DeMarcus just plays a little too passive for the liking of Geruko. These two did in fact fight in that tournament to decide who was going to fight set. And that match ended up going to Geruko. And that match ended up not going to Geruko, but in the way of DeMarcus. So this is a way to get back at him. As if DeMarcus wins, one of those 2 champions are going to walk out of here with 2 belts. Just the back area. Assault can kill. I believe it will. No, it does not. Gets the back aerial, DeMarcus. Up aerial. Back aerial. Looking for the neutral, but it misses completely. DeMarcus has to recover, he does. It's 29 to 110. Which means Geruko is lacking in aura right now. But Geruko didn't really need aura to handle that first stop from DeMarcus. Gets the up aerial. Because in lore, Geruko is actually an older, stronger Lucario than DeMarcus as the show begins. But as it progresses, DeMarcus gets far stronger. But clearly that's just not the case right now. As Geruko is finding all of his hits right now. And Mira is watching from a ballroom somewhere. Probably on a jacuzzi somewhere. I don't know where she is, but she is definitely watching the match and it decides who her matchup is as that up smash finds its mark perfectly. Now DeMarcus does have enough aura to just knock him out here. But will it do exactly that? No, it does not. He's got to find this kill somehow. Because edge guarding isn't an option. Lucario does have a great recovery tool. That being the extreme speed, and it's going to be Geruko taking the first game. First game to Geruko. Just found more hits.
3, 2, 1, go!
Off we go again. Game 2. Beginning, and it's Geruko with more aura right now. That's the extreme speed. Throw down. Finds a nice combo. Up throw into the back air. Dodging. Dodging again. Back airs finding each other. 56 to 58. Up air. Neutral air. And what a down smash again. Once again, Geruko is just going to fish for that down smash way more and finds the back air as well. And DeMarcus is getting dismantled right now. Back air connects for DeMarcus. And that back air also connects for DeMarcus, and he has the most ult right now. He has the most ult charge right now. Back air not connecting, and DeMarcus is just going to recover and immediately ult. You want to stay on the ledge here, Geruko. So that ult, as soon as he comes down, if he gets hit again, is going to kill. Yes, it does. Ground. DeMarcus survives. So he has a lot of aura to work with here. Finds the extreme speed. And the up smash connects. 76 to 87. Recovers. Well done by DeMarcus. And the neutral air is just going to do damage. It's not going to kill. And the down smash out of nowhere from Geruko. And once again, that's what I talk about with Geruko. Being able to hit way more and just fish for down smashes. Not even fish, but just confirm down smashes. Finds a back air too. Their playstyles being entirely different, but the same in more ways than one. Geruko has so much aura to work with, and he just punts DeMarcus into the sky. And this could be the fall of the world champion if he does not wake up soon.
3, 2, 1, go!
Off they go. DeMarcus finds these hits. 23%. I believe that was 2 up airs connecting against each other, which I don't know how that happened. 33-32. Up air from DeMarcus. It's really about who gets more aura first. Because then they can just use that pushback and just do so much more and get these knockouts. So far, it's Geruko with a forward smash. Not enough to kill. DeMarcus charging a sphere from far away. Just back aired. Dodges. Another back air finding its mark. And another back air finding its mark. It's 88 to 86. Once again, coming down the ult again. Up air from DeMarcus. Down air. 92 102. Someone's got to knock out somebody. But the stage saved whoever got up aired right there. And the back air for DeMarcus connects, and he finds the first stock. Neutral air from DeMarcus into an up smash. Back air connects, and it's Geruko's back air that has more lethality. And but this is not. DeMarcus has an ult of his own. And it finds everything and gets the kill. DeMarcus finally ahead in stocks for the first time. Once again, Geruko is just the guy that actually knows DeMarcus. So him being able to defeat him in that legendary hierarchy hijinks was just telling to DeMarcus' character. 6-7 to 11. But the stocks tell a different story. Gets the grab, DeMarcus. Looking for the up smash. These two fish for completely different things. DeMarcus is always sure where you're going to be, while Geruko just says, oh, I know where you're going to be, but you're going to move over there, so I'm just going to down smash you. So it's the way these two play so differently with their smash attacks, and just set each other apart differently. What a back air. Looks for the punt. Finds nothing. Gets another one. Finds up to the stage. Gets another up air. But does not find the hit it one. He wanted. But that one finds its mark. Does a perfect back air. Backflip to land as he survives game 3. Can he survive a 4th game? And then how about a 5th game? These are the questions that start burning your mind if you are DeMarcus right now. Because this guy knows you. He knows your father. He knows everything about you. Back air connects. Gets the grab. Up throw. Back air. 64 to 49. Again, they're back in this neutral stage. Neutral air connecting. Charging an aura sphere right in front of him. Gets a punt. Back air connects for Geruko. 93 to 78. And both of them recover, as a matter of fact. Once again, it's just about who takes the first stock right now. That's how good these fighters are. It's just about who takes the first stock. And the up air connects for Geruko. And Geruko takes the first stock. And it looks like we're going to get it. And if DeMarcus doesn't get a nothing happen stock, then this could be game. Back throw. Looking for the up smash. Doesn't find it. Gives it up after getting neutral. Looking for the down air. Looking for the punt. Misses everything. Just forward throw. Neutral air off the stage. Once again, none of these guys are remotely close to their ult. What a back air from DeMarcus. Looks for a neutral again, but misses it. Up aerial. Up aerial again. DeMarcus with the ult. As soon as he spawns in, he's got to use it. But Garuko's button is just faster. I think that kills. No, maybe it doesn't. No, it does not. I think DeMarcus is actually killed. It doesn't. And we're right back to the same spot we were in already. 2 back airs from DeMarcus. Gets another one. 71, 81 now. Tries to find a neutral air, but just doesn't connect the way he wants it. Recovers. Gets the grab. The up throw. Looking for the forward smash once again. But Garuko just reads him. Like, once again, it's just about how much he knows about DeMarcus. He knows this guy's dad. He knows his power level. He knows where he is. He knows who he is. He knows where he stays. He just knows everything about him. This is the perfect matchup for Garuko, and he is showing why. But that up smash tells us otherwise. DeMarcus just needs to calm down, find his stride right now. So far, those smash attacks are certainly telling him some things. Back air connects. Forward air. All he has to do is survive, because none of these two guys' ult were killing. That 50% though might be able to kill. No, it doesn't. As I said, these ults aren't killing. These two are literally killing each other. It's the back airs, it's the neutrals, it's the mind games, it's everything. Down throw. Into the up. DeMarcus has an ult incoming. He might be able to be the first person to kill with an ult, and he does. He ults and gets the kill. We're going to a game 5. That is 2 games unanswered by Garuko. Can the world champion clutch this one out?
3, 2,
This is getting serious, guys. I gotta stand up. 2 back airs, and they meet each other back air for back air twice. A third one into a force palm. Back air again. 31 to 51. Garuko has the highest stock right now. Up aerial. Looking for a hit. Doesn't find it. Dodges. 66 to 62. Goes out the way. Dodges. Forward smash connects. But not where he wanted it to. Once again, a down smash would have been so useful right there. And just as I say it, Garuko down smashes. And the... What? The extreme speed hits Garuko off the edge, but he still recovers. Because once again, this is one of the hardest characters in the league to edge guard as Garuko finds the first stock again. Back air connects. Back air again. Neutral air. Looking for the pun attack. Doesn't find it. Gets the up air. Once again, there's just not enough aura behind those hits. Gotta get your aura up, son. But that up aerial tells us otherwise, and he gets the reset on the ult. That is huge in a matchup like this. Gets a nice little combo, too. 36 to 36. And Garuko just auras away. Just extreme speeds away. 2 up airs. Finding their mark. Garuko finds one of his own, back aired. Dash attack. Back air from Garuko. He's transforming. He wants to kill DeMarcus with this ult. And he does. 65% here. Garuko gets the hit. Gets hit. 2 back airs. Forward throw. Garuko's looking to end us. Up aerial from DeMarcus. He'll recover real easily. Gets forced. He does have a lot of aura right now, DeMarcus. He just needs to find this kill and then get some percentage. But it's a matter of how he does it, because these back airs are finding their mark from Garuko. Gets the forward throw. Looking for the punt. He finds it. Everything's going according to plan for DeMarcus. 96%. He's going to ult. He's going to try and kill him right then and there. Can he do it? No, he can't. Garuko once again lives. This is literally the hardest matchup between these two, because the ults just aren't killing. Back air finds its mark. There's still Going at it. Geruko has an ult incoming. Up air connects for DeMarcus. Still going. Neutral air connects. Grabs onto the ledge. Then the up air connects for DeMarcus, and he wins! In a Game 5 thriller again for DeMarcus. Gotta catch your breath after that one. I have to catch my breath after that one. These two. It's, once again, it's just a matter of knowing each other and how you play. 11 to 12 was the stock. That match was so decisive. It literally could have went anyway. Closest Game 5 of the night goes to these two. But once again, it was just about how much Geruko really knew about him. Because Geruko just knew how he played. Because Geruko knows exactly how he plays. Like, he knows. Like, once again, Geruko knows this guy's dad, knows where he lives, knows who he is, knows his power level, knows everything about him. So, it was mind games all throughout. And look at the hit percentage! This is the best match of the night. No doubt about it. But, with all that out the way, Geruko in the box, after perhaps the best match of the night, we are getting ready to witness the final game of the Attack Conference tournament. One of these champions are walking out with 2 belts around their waist. Mira Morishige versus DeMarcus. The rematch. Or the remix. Because it sounds cooler, the remix. The remix.
3, 2, 1, go!
The championship begins. Off they go. This is for all the marbles. Mira. Genji sits in. And once again, it's looking much like the same. But then again, DeMarcus fought Dimitri earlier, and I believe he used that as training to kind of learn how to play against Mira. Looking for the back air. Up aerial connects. Gets the grab. Down throw. Dodges. Puts the down air. Makes him meet his maker. Mira is just so able to connect on hits like that. Just when DeMarcus thought he could find an up air safely, an up smash safely, Mira was right there with the down. But the ult comes out for DeMarcus. Dodges. 84 to 0 here. 0 to 104. But the forward smash connects, does not kill. DeMarcus has to recover, but he gets spiked against the stage by Mira. And Mira is hitting her shots right now. Not even going to use her ult here. Or no, yes she is. She bluffed on it and DeMarcus thought it was safe to jump in and start attacking. But I think that's going to kill. That blunder did not affect DeMarcus as much as he thought it would. But the forward smash catches him before he can get up. Falco Phantasm is such a tough name. But anyways.
1, go!
Match 2. That fourth palm doing some damage. DeMarcus may consider going back to that. Once again, DeMarcus unsure of where Mira is going to be, so he has to use 2 smash attacks instead of just 1. Maybe he can take something up off of Geruko. Rolls out the way. Gets the kick. Dodges. Another up air. Another up air. Mira's getting juggled. She's able to get out. But the up smash finds its mark after she uses it twice. First stock to Mira again. She's able to jump ahead against DeMarcus. More often than Dimitri was. She's down to into the forward. Mira's going to recover here. She gets ulted. She dies. That 96%. Mira can find this kill at any moment. And look at that. DeMarcus finds some fight back. Gets the up air. With so much damage. Has to dodge. Otherwise, that neutral air was going to punt him. He's going to get him. Neutral air gets him again. We're just watching watching two champions battle it out for yet another championship. Their greed sickens us, doesn't it? And the down air connects again for Mira. It's child's play at this point. Marcus can just build aura and find a stock here. And there they go. There's the ult. Trying to get the kill here. But he's at 79% already, so he has to act quick and not let Mira just hit him. He's at 108 now. That may help the situation. If DeMarcus would actually hit, he's just jumping up and down. That's not going to help his case. Dodging. And the up air connects for Mira, and she takes another game. DeMarcus is getting stunned right now. He's just frozen as he watches Mira. Gets the down air. And again, these up air juggles are just too much for DeMarcus to deal with. And the forward air, 0 to death. That is just awful. DeMarcus not even putting up a fight this time. Toadstool. Back air, no way. Down air is coming out now. These are what built DeMarcus' aura last time against Mira. Here comes another ult. That's going to kill at 22%. Believe it or not. DeMarcus still has a long way to go. He has to find a kill with all this aura. If not, then whatever was the point of beating Geruko? Down tilt. This is his dash attack. Trying to fight back here, but he's just not finding any type of back airs or nothing. Just the kill. And the hit, and I believe that is the end of the match. And the Morishige stocks are booming once again as she reigns as your Amiibo League Attack Conference champion. And that is how the tournament ends under 5 minutes. Just look at this stock. Just look at the stocks. Just look at them. Just look at the damage percentage. Oh my god. Oh my god. This might actually be worse than Cole. This might actually be worse than Cole. Wow. Mira is now a 2-belt holder, the first in Amiibo League history to hold 2 belts at once. She has the Multiversal Championship and now the Attack Conference Championship. What a tournament. From start to finish, I'm sure you were enthralled if you made it all the way to the end here. So I'm pretty sure you'll be enthralled with more stuff like the FMCU, where my cosplay content is going to be, and all types of stuff like that, including the OCs from the minds that brought you the Amiibo League with over 400 characters, and my Beyblade channel, which is going to have all of my tournament vlogs and so much more. There's going to be a content bomb there. And if you are interested in the FMCU, then you would be interested in the fact that there is a possible Power Ranger series. It's going to be a novel style, unfortunately not animated, with voices such as Celadon VA, Doncho. I stress possible because we're not confirmed yet, but Celadon VA, Doncho, Astra Gore, and many other names like that will be on the project. So if you're interested in Beyblades, if you're interested in OC content, in fully original stuff, none of that AI BS, then come check out the FMCU. And that, once again, is the end of the tournament. Mira Morishige reigns supreme as her stocks boom. Let's roll the intro one more time for our final hoorah for our champion.
静かに幕は切り落とし覚醒の夜明けに青い炎僕らは 負けを知らない弱さを抱きしめ歩いた